Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's Friday, and we're live. Kind of addicted to Terra Invicta right now. Kind of need to see some kind of closure. The aliens need to either beat me or just give up. Those are your two options. I have a feeling it won't be that easy. How's it going, gamers? We've returned. Welcome to the weekend. Hope you're all able to kick your feet up, relax, chill for a bit. Maybe you get some time off this weekend, play some games, watch some YouTube, watch some TV. I actually would have started earlier today. I was getting ready nice and early for once, and then I happened to look on social media and was like, oh, the Summer Game Fest is today. How did I not know that? So it kind of snuck up on me. I didn't see any advertising for it. I don't think I saw a single post. I think every year I'm surprised by the Summer Game Fest somehow. I know when the Game Awards are. Like, I always see the ads for those, but I never see any marketing for Summer Game Fest, which is ironic because it itself is entirely marketing. So maybe either I'm not paying attention. I feel like I'm pretty ever present on social media, so I don't know. Either way, it was a surprise. So I don't know if you guys watched it at all. There were some interesting things announced. There were some boring things announced. There were some mid things announced. You know, we had the whole range. So, I like Jeff, though. I like Jeff Keighley. I like the shows that he puts on, even when they aren't perfect. They took E3 away from me, and they'll never give it back. So, best I can do is Summer Game Fest and the Game Awards at this point to even come close. The actual technical presentation of it was abysmal, though. I had a rough time actually figuring out how to watch it because trying to go to the official Twitch stream was somewhere between 250 and 750,000 viewers. The view counter kept changing, and every chatter in that chat might have been a bot, because the chat was just spamming emotes for "We Want Destiny 3," and I'm convinced that that was just someone running a bot farm on that channel, because there's no way actual people were posting that for 2 hours straight that consistently. And then on top of that, I don't know if it was related to the chat going by or the number of people watching it, but it was the broadcast was hella laggy and was like at 10 to 15 frames per second. And then, even worse than that, they had capped the bitrate at 720p. So just a poor showing from Twitch, which I feel like Twitch keeps getting worse for such events every year, where I'm constantly looking for alternative sources. Then I was like, well, I'll go to YouTube. And so I went to YouTube, and I clicked on a broadcast, and I'm watching the broadcast. I'm like, huh, that's weird. Why is this game I'm watching a trailer for using an AI voice to describe everything that's happening? That's a strange stylistic decision. And it turns out that the top video that it suggests when you search for Summer Game Fest on YouTube is the like audio assisted AI descriptor for accessibility purposes. And it took me way too long to figure that out. So there's just like a AI description of everything. I'm like, Jeff, what have you done? What did you do this year with Summer Game Fest? Why would you do this? It doesn't make any sense. And every single chat message in that YouTube chat was /disable AI. So I felt I was living in crazy upside down world for a little bit, because I go from Twitch chat, which is all spamming "We Want Destiny 3" emotes, to YouTube chat, which is not even the right stream, spamming /disable AI, to realizing I'm in the wrong stream, and I go back to the search, and it's like actually the third one down, because there was also an ASL stream. So I'm like, okay, here's the third one, and I start watching that one, and there's like a big audio delay. So the video was smooth, but then the audio, all the audio for the sound effects of the trailers was like a second after it was supposed to be. And I'm just like, how do I watch this normally? So I went to I ended up watching through some streamers for a little bit because they had already gone through these issues and found a stream that worked for them. But then I was watching another streamer and it started to go bad on them. The audio started to desync and lag, and it just seemed like a mess from a technical standpoint. The main YouTube stream was repeating and desyncing. So I don't know who needs to get fired, but I don't know if it's on YouTube and Twitch's end or if it's on like them locally on site pushing all these feeds simultaneously. Because I can't imagine pushing that many feeds from the same, like you'd have to have multiple streams. Like if you're in the Game Awards, not the Game Awards, Summer Game Fest, pushing out that many simultaneous streams is a lot of bandwidth, especially if you're doing 1440p on YouTube. So I don't know how they do that in the first place. So I saw most of it, but I also was just getting frustrated with trying to watch it and ended up just kind of like doing some other chores while it was struggling to keep up for a few parts. But yeah, it was there was some neat things. I would say the highlights for me were the Platinum Games doing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. That one's at the top of my list. I'm not usually a big Platinum Games person, but that has my attention. So that's gonna pull a new customer in potentially, because I want to see what that looks like. And then I forget what the other thing was. Oh yeah, the Wolf Among Us. Finally, I will definitely play Wolf Among Us again, at least off stream. Maybe me and Alice can play it. And definitely gonna play the Wolf Among Us remaster and Wolf Among Us 2, because that was actually my favorite Telltale. I think the Walking Dead Telltale was good up until end of season 2. After season 2 became pretty bad, in my opinion. But I think I would say that I like the Wolf Among Us more overall. So that was my favorite one. And then, I don't remember everything that happened, to be honest. I need to go look at like a list. Is there a list of just stuff? Kinda. Let me see. The only other thing that I was like, obviously they announced a new 007 First Light mission with Bavma coming back, so that'd be cool. I would like to play that. So they're already getting the content train rolling, which is what IOI does. They're quite good at that. Was there anything else? Star Wars Galactic Racer looked neat. It looked like it kept the spirit of the original pod racing while kind of bringing it into modernity. The only thing that genuinely surprised me, I would say, was Guild Wars 3, which I don't even like Guild Wars 2. I used to play Guild Wars 1 when I was a kid. I didn't play it that much, but I did play it some. I was actually super disappointed by Guild Wars 2, but I'm hopeful that Guild Wars 3 will be like a different direction that I actually will enjoy, mostly because I just want an MMO all the time. There's an undercurrent beneath the surface in my soul that constantly craves a new MMO, but no one will make a new MMO. So just a big game like Guild Wars. Guild Wars is still a big game. Saying we're gonna make a new MMO, I cheer that on, even though I don't like Guild Wars 2. Because I want more new MMOs, and it's like a desert wasteland for new MMOs. It's just play one of the old ones that are continuously updated, and that's your only choice. So give me a new one. I support you. I hope it's fantastic. I'll probably play it. I just hope it's not Guild Wars 2.5. That's pretty much it. I need to blow my nose. Okay. That being said, it was kind of funny when they were announcing Guild Wars 3, and it kind of looked like High Guard. So everyone in the chat was like, High Guard 2, Pog. It's not really what you want your visual identity to be associated with. So I'm curious to see what it'll look like when it's a little bit more cooked. Because that's what it looked like to me as well. Kind of had a High Guard 2 vibe with the funky animal mount and like the green, like the nature vibe, but with some neon colors. I don't know what else there was. I'm looking at the list of stuff that was announced. I think if I had streamed these announcements, I would have been pretty negative for most of it. Like, on paper, I thought it was a decent show. But in practice, there's nothing that gets me hyped except for, yeah, I wouldn't say anything that I would describe as hype. Everything has a catch. Everything has like a but, like that pulls me back down to earth. There are things that looked interesting that I hope turn out well, but they all come with a catch, I would say. I want which game? The which game? Oh, the one that looked like it was trying really, really, really hard. And was that the one with the guy that was like coming on stage and was like, what did he say? Didn't he say something like, Didn't he say something like, as David Fincher says, something? He like cited David Fincher. Am I crazy? It was very like dramatic. And then the game came on and it was like a bunch of cats in a tree. It was very weird. It didn't look Fincher-esque at all. So I was confused by the allusion to David Fincher, unless I'm thinking of something else. But maybe that's what you guys are talking about. I don't know. I just like evil women and cats. Okay. I'm not gonna, I'm tempted to pull up the trailer and tell you why you're wrong, but I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. I only wrote down Resident Evil, Veronica. See, I don't have a foot in the door of nostalgic Resident Evil things. I would criticize them for sticking too far into reviving old games, but also I think that they are making enough new Resident Evils that I can't do that. However, I'm kind of like Resident Evil fatigued. I didn't even get excited by the last few that came out. I went on a binge a few years ago on stream leading up to Resident Evil, I don't even know what number it was. The one where you fight a giant mecha. And after I finished that one, and it's the one where at the end you choose between your wife who you've been searching for the entire game and like some girl you just met, and you pick your wife and it's like the bad ending. That one. Whatever it was. And then I was just like, I'm kind of just done. That's 2 different games. Is it? I don't think it is. I think that's the same game. You're blending 2 games. I don't think I am. Maybe it's like a daughter instead of wife. Whatever. You're searching for a family member woman. 7 is when you pick? Okay, well, either way, they're the same game. They're the identical game. They're indistinguishable from one another. So I kind of just stopped after that and didn't go back. They peaked with Resident Evil 2 Remake, and nothing that they've made since has gotten close. So I just stopped. When you put your best foot forward first and you don't know how to walk after that, that's pretty much what it is. So I've just kind of stopped buying in. Especially because some of them have just gotten too long for not enough reward. Like Resident Evil 4 is just looks like it's too long of a game. And it was super hyped up when it was coming out, but like no one talks about it anymore. Resident Evil 4 is like a 22 plus hour game. Like it just doesn't need to be that long, man. That's why Resident Evil 2 was so goated, because it had everything that you want in like 9 to 10 hours. It has peaks, valleys, it has action, it has drama, it has crazy boss encounters, and it does it in and gets out of your way. Instead of just dragging on. So I just don't get excited about Resident Evil announcements anymore. Star Wars Zero Company actually looked better before the trailer that they put out today. When Anakin shows up at the end of the trailer, I groaned. I thought, oof, I'm less likely to play this game now. Give me something that isn't Skywalkers. Okay, I don't give a shit about the original Star Wars cast continuously showing up in every property just to try and get a dumb hook in. Give me something new in the Star Wars universe, man. Nice Red Rock shirt attacks. I just visited there last week and hiked the Turtlehead Peak Trail. Have any other trails you recommend taking there? I am not really a trailblazer. So I can't really recommend. I haven't done any of the cool trails. Myself and Alice have gone out there a few times and we've tried walking 1 or 2 of the baby trails, and I almost got lost on the baby trail. So I decided not to do any more trails because getting lost in, you know, like those stories of people who get lost but they're only 1 mile away from civilization? That would be me. I have no sense of direction. I would have to go with someone who is like good at that kind of thing. They literally have signs that point you to the next trailhead, and I'm like, okay, the arrow's pointing that way, But there's kind of a little path to the right if you look, but do they, oh wait, do they want me to take this little like climb to the left, or am I supposed to go down into the riverbed to the right? And I'm like, I don't know. So I just pick one, and I always pick wrong. And then we had to like turn around and just kind of retrace our steps. And the only reason why I even found the trail again was because other people were talking and were coming back from the trail. It was one of those where you go forward and then back. And I was like, oh, I hear voices, thank God. And so we got back on. And I was like, maybe we shouldn't be doing this. Maybe we should just enjoy the sights from closer to the parking lot. So, I'm also just not interested in going to like the harder trails. Anywhere that involves climbing, where there's kind of like a more narrow pass, I'm done. I don't have Call of the Void problem, but I have very annoying anxiety for such things. That would not go well. Even if it's just like a small, like, I think to do any kind of climbing, you have to be able to turn your brain off, and I can't. It's not possible. Brain too active. Same thing for diving, or any kind of swimming, or any more of the like extreme. I don't think climbing is extreme unless you make it extreme, but you know what I mean. I can't turn my brain off. Right on time. Thank you for the 68 months of sub. What's up, gamer? Thank you for subscribing again. Was that really it in the game announcements? Hold on, let me look at the list. It was Resident Evil Veronica, which, whatever, good for people who like that. Cuphead sequel, which I groaned during. I think the fact that there is a Cuphead sequel, and then during the sequel announcement, they announced, by the way, some people on our team are making a completely different game. Here it is, and it's just Cuphead but pixel art. I felt something shake me in my core that said, there's nothing new under the sun. You know what I mean? Like, everything from now on will just be sequels to formerly successful IPs or remakes. We used to be a gaming country that made new games. Remember when Cuphead was new and there wasn't like 5 other games in that same art style and genre anymore, and we were excited because it was a breath of fresh air? Where's that feeling now? Name one game that gives you that, if you were there for the Cuphead like original launch, where there was this, because it took them years to come out, because it kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed, but it maintained the hype all the way through. Cuphead came out ages ago now. I remember even getting to play an early demo at one of the E3s back in the 2010s, and then it didn't come out from there for another like 2 to 3 years. I had thought that it was like going to come out imminently when I played the behind closed doors demo. The bigger indie devs seem just as focused on sequels as AAA devs are. Yes. I had a moment during the show where I doubted if I still had the ability to get excited about video games. Yeah, I am giga jaded. I am super jaded. Sorry, best I can do is Among Us single player. I'm gonna be honest, I blocked out as soon as I saw the Among Us on stage, and I feel so bad that they dragged in, Yvette Nicole Brown. That's her name, right? Yvette Brown. I feel so bad that they dragged in Yvette Brown because I love her. And when I saw the script that they gave her to do, it wounded me. Because I love Community, and she's in Community, among other things. Chinese Dark Souls number 45. Bro, they made us watch the whole boss fight, and every time he's like, yeah, it does like this much damage on the health bar. When I looked down at the health bar and looked at the little chip damage that his regular attacks were doing, and I thought, surely they're not gonna make me watch the whole thing. And they did. They were just that confident in it. And then he summons the Giga summon, the Final Fantasy summon, like comes out to attack and does like this much damage. And it's like, why didn't you just lead with that? Every 3 attacks, the boss had a cutscene too. Dark Souls has left an indelible stain, the echoes of which are still being felt on each of these gaming presentations many years later. All right, just listen, if you elect me president of the world, chat, I normally on paper, I don't support monopolies. However, I will pass a law that only From Software is allowed to make Souls-like games from now on, period, okay? That way you only have to deal with a new one every like 3 to 5 years instead of like 10 to 20 knockoffs per year, and then of those, you like one more than you probably should, but it kind of just like snuck in there and got you. I want to agree, but I kind of wish the Battle Brothers guys made Battle Brothers 2 instead of Menace. Well, let me hit you with some truth, John. If they had the potential to make a Battle Brothers 2 that you liked, then Menace would have been something you liked also. Do you see what I'm saying? The fact that you don't like their new game means you wouldn't like Battle Brothers 2 because the same people are making both. They wouldn't magically be better at making games if they just made a Battle Brothers sequel. Also, I gotta blow my nose again. Okay. What else was there? Okay, I'm still stuck on the Cuphead thing. Alien Isolation 2, here's the thing. The trailer had some sauce. So I'll give credit where it's due. I'm nervous about an Alien Isolation sequel because of the problems with the first game. Which it feels like having recently played Alien Isolation on stream, it is a hugely overrated game. It just is. I liked it, and I love the Alien franchise. And overall, I enjoyed the game. But it carries a pedigree that is in excess of its actual capabilities as a game. The nostalgia for it, in terms of when it came out, because it was, 2014? The way that we approached playing games in like 2014 is different than 12 years later. Our expectations have changed. So there's a lot in Alien Isolation that doesn't hold up, like the whole second half of the game, for example, just doesn't hold up. I just played it, so I know. But it has some good stuff. And the trailer for the new one looks interesting. It looks good. The only problem is that it's I don't know if they're gonna learn the lessons or we're just gonna have a rehash. Like, I don't really know. I thought the trailer was good though. Was there something in there? Oh, here it is. Mostly I'm just worried because it's Sega. And I'm worried that Creative Assembly is rusty from making too many Total War Warhammer DLCs. Project Robot looked really interesting. Gen Atlas, I think, because it's from the maker of Shadow of the Colossus and all those games, which I love and have. I have not played Eco, but I've played the other ones. The only problem is that it seems like it's... Hold on, I have to just show you instead of just yapping about it. You have to be able to see. It'd be better if you just looked. Oh, the Gundam game. No, there was actually a Gundam game. This is not the Gundam game. This is a game with mecha in it. It's Kinshi plus mecha, but don't get your hopes up too high, because the second half of the trailer has a little bit of a rug pull, in my opinion. So what's insane about this game is you fly a mecha head around and you find the body of the mecha, which is a 100% brilliant idea. Actually genius. I can't believe no one has done this in the history of games yet. And that looks phenomenal. However, your in-engine trailer is lagging here, brother. And then you have, oh no, Unreal Engine combat slop. Oh no, the parts where he zooms in with the gun. If it was literally just like everything except you don't have a gun. You know what I mean? Just take the player's gun out. Any gameplay that requires you to do this right here, which has Unreal Engine indie dev third-person action game shooting vibes. And just do all the other stuff, then you have a insane game. You know what I mean? The framing of it is perfect, and then in the midst of it is some nasty looking third-person gun combat. We're not even going to talk about Stranger Than Heaven, or Dead by Daylight, or Mortal Shell 2, or Sand, or Assassin's Creed, or Fortnite. The Gundam Rogue Orbit game looked like it could be okay. I do not care about Control Resonance, because I did not like Control. Guild Wars 3 already talked about. Galactic Racer already talked about. Don't care about Virtua Fighter. Don't care about RuneScape. Don't care about Soulframe. Don't care about Grounded 2. Don't care about Mafia the Old Country, even though I miss the OG Mafias. Don't care about Saw. Don't care about Lords of the Fallen 2. Don't care... Well, I mildly care about Star Wars Zero Company, but again, I thought the trailer in this show was not good and made me less excited for the game. Don't care about Blood of the Dawnwalker. It looks too serious. Do care about Among Us. Just kidding. Do care about 007 First Light. Don't know if I care about Gothic Remake. Maybe I care. Don't remember what Aeon 2 is. Don't care about Wuthering Waves. Don't care about Sword of Legend. Don't care about Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. Don't care about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Don't care about Sonic Pico Park or Attack on Titan 3. Clutch? No, not Clutch. There was one game, Crossfire, that has an awful name. Why did they pick that title for a game that otherwise looked really interesting? What a terrible title for a game. Chronicles Medieval looks like wannabe warband. We'll see. It's in early access this year. I don't remember. Sea of Remnants, Hitman, DLC, Power World 1.0. They're just ready to be done with it. They're like, it's not worth it. No one cares about us anymore. Let's just finish it and be done. And get one last push on Steam. Wolf Among Us 2, of course, looks amazing. I don't really care about Pedoblade, Blood Rain, Street Fighter 6, don't really care. Final announcement, and then there was Final Fantasy 7 stuff, which I do care about. But I haven't played the Final Fantasy 7 Part 2 yet, so I kind of just didn't watch it because I don't want to know what the story is. So I'm interested in the new Final Fantasy 7, but I gotta actually like play it. I played Remake Part 1, but never Remake Part 2. I love to, but not everyone does. I think I bought it. I just need to find time. I was doing like a bunch of Final Fantasy games and then I kind of got distracted, so I'll have to go back and play more in free time. But then I started playing board games again, so that started to take up a bunch of free time. Oh boy. Yapping for 40 minutes. Well, not really, more like 35 minutes, but still. Lots to yap about today, though. I didn't watch the State of Play. I saw bits and pieces from the Sony State of Play. I didn't watch the whole God of War presentation, but what annoys me is that what I did see, I am afraid to say I didn't like for fear of being lumped in with a portion of the internet who is not a group I want to be lumped in with. I'm like afraid to say that I did not think that what I did see about God of War, it's not pronounced Laffy, Love or something like that, did not look good to me. But I feel like you can't say that. I feel like you're not allowed to criticize it. Otherwise, you are a misogynist. I haven't played Ragnarok yet. I hate when that happens. I know what you mean, though. I saw, what was especially stupid about that was, I saw the arguments on social media, especially Twitter, that were like, psh, I didn't see anybody complaining when they also announced that they were gender swapping Control. And I'm like, well, first of all, both Controls suck. How about that? Okay? Control sucks. Doesn't matter who's the protagonist. I don't care. Just get the gameplay out. If Control was just the vibes and the SCPs, I would have a great time. The fact that I have to do like third-person arena battles of wave-based enemies is just debilitating. It kneecaps the entire game experience because I think that they know how to make a good atmosphere. And the parts of Control Resonance that are just aesthetic, I like the aesthetic. It's just 70% of the game is just you third person shooting waves of faceless enemies, and it sucks. So everyone likes the vibes and the SCPs, but they put up with the gameplay to get there. And somehow it's critically acclaimed. God, we streamed Control 1 the whole time, and it made me so angry. while I was playing it. I barely finished it. But the main reason that I don't like the way the new God of War looks, like, I have to watch the whole trailer, is just because the combat from God of War 2018, I haven't played Ragnarok, so I don't know how much it changes in Ragnarok, but I just played 2018 God of War recently, like a year ago. And looking at Blave, it looks a little too floaty in Death by a Thousand Paper Cuts, where Kratos just, his attacks have more weight. I would have preferred less of the, yeah, it was a little too, what do you call the style of like Chinese martial arts? Where things are kind of like flying through the air. I forget what that's called. But that's what it kind of looked like. It looked like every attack had 10,000 particle effects, but did 0 damage. It was too bombastic in its animation presentation, but then when you're actually looking at what you're doing to the other characters that you're fighting, I didn't even see Frank. I did not watch the whole trailer. I just saw some of the combat clips. So I have no comment on the talking cube named Frank. Other than, come on. Do I need to have seen it? Okay, now I feel like I have to look at it or else chat's gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let me see. We're not gonna watch the whole trailer, but I need to see it. I haven't actually listened to it. How far into the trailer is Frank? Okay, well, this is not Frank, but when I saw this creep into frame, my first thought was it was one of those pink and black textureless boxes that you're supposed to fix later. You know, like missing textures, what I first saw when that creeps in the frame.
Hey, kid.
After she's in the cage, it's an explosive barrel. It's gotta be an explosive barrel. Oh, I hate that even more. This is the cage. All like the graphics, she is uncanny valley to me. Is the other part of it. The thing about Kratos is I don't recognize his face. He's Kratos. But she is an actress. You know what I mean? Like, that's Deborah. I know who that is. So seeing her face like planted on the character takes me to Uncanny Valley. But since Kratos is like a made up guy, he doesn't come off as uncanny to me because he's not like an actor that I recognize. He's just Kratos. So if you're gonna do it, you have to do it as good as Kojima. Because, like chat mentioned, Death Stranding 2 really set the bar for like just scanning an actor in and having their face deliver lines.
One out, right?
I think we all want that. We definitely do.
Oh, was that it? Hold on. This is Frank? Slime Rancher Cube? Hold on. When does this start?
So,
I have not.
What's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic.
Blue's Clues ass clue, dude. Hey, who made that big explosion? Oh, you did. Oh, could you make that explosion again?
Wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
You're trying to get out. You're in a cage, and you need to get out. So, how are you gonna do that? Remember that explosion I just mentioned? You think you could, do that again?
I think we all want that. We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus.
Oh, that's the line. Okay, I saw people memeing about it, but I didn't realize that it was actually spoken. They said the meme. So they're just out of touch.
You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
I don't think I can play this. I went from like, oh, the combat looks a little weird to me, to I physically can't play it.
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Blow that barrel up, Faye. Okay, why are we doing like a comically large Family Guy fall joke? It just kept hitting. I was like, okay, the first one. All right, the second one.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta see this
ready.
again.
Wait, not a good idea. Bad idea.
Who's the other voice? Does Frank have multiple voices? Who's yelling? No, wait, this is not such a good idea, guys. I'm the nervous one. I'm the one who's always like kind of questioning everything. The sword ribbon? The ribbon's on the sword. What? Ugh. Ugh. Tomb Raider 2018. Kratos! I know who that guy is. But he's not really here. How could he be?
Kratos.
Wow, this is really a crossover game now. Oh, they're doing a fireworks show for you.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
How do I know I can trust you? I give it back. I promise. Okay, Pinky promise me. I Pinky promise you. Are you crossing your fingers? No, I'm not. Why is it like such like a childlike presentation? Why are all the lines of dialogue such like little kid lines? If you like did a thing where every character in this was just one of those like, you know, the commercials where it's children talking to each other, but the voices are like big American football players putting on like a... No, sorry, it's the other way around. big football players, but like with little kid voices coming out, and it's like funny, played for jokes. Skittles, yeah. What commercials were those? Gummy bears. I don't know why. This is a nitpick, but her like animation of her feet moving when she like changes direction. How she's like floating over the ground. Looks like she's disconnected from the world.
Wait! You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help!
Bethesda running. She's on ice skates. The thing that struck me when I saw a couple of these combat clips was it looks more like Devil May Cry than God of War to me.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Okay, anyway, I don't want to watch the whole thing. Okay, I'm done. It looks more like PS2 God of War. I saw someone suggest that they were actually developing that game as a preparation to remake the original God of Wars. And that was like why the combat is the way that it is. And they were using that as like a test bed to prepare for the PS2 ones to be remade. And I would believe it. Anyway, I don't know. The vibes are off. That's my only takeaway. Vibes are off. And it's Frank and the sword's fault for sure. And I don't think it's Deborah's fault. I think it's the writer's fault. That being said, this is gonna make me sound like a bad person, but I did not like any of them in Daredevil. Okay, I didn't like Deborah as Karen in Daredevil. That's not true. I did like the only one I like is Matt. Okay, I hate both Foggy and Karen. So I'm a little biased. I can't like unsee. I feel like I'm watching a Daredevil episode and Karen is having like she's letting her imagination run wild for a bit. I didn't like the way either of those characters were written. So I'm having trouble separating that. Companion Cube Frank definitely bringing down the room. I feel like they could have pulled it off if they went for a more serious tone. 2018 God of War is super serious. It has levity, but the seriousness comes from Kratos being basically just like a stick in the mud about everything, and then Atreus being a little kid who's trying to be a little kid, but can't because he's smothered by grief. And then you've got Head Bro who tags along and brings like a lightheartedness. So there's a character dynamic triangle there. The triangle here is, I can't really tell from that brief skip through that I just did what she just like, her character seems stupid. And I don't know how else to... She's not like... I'm stuck in a cage. What if I don't want to be here? Yeah, you don't want to be in a cage. You're right. You know, like, what are you bringing to this from a character dynamic perspective other than stating the obvious right here? And then you've got the cube, who's kind of like your Blue's Clues assistant, and then the sword is just like, I don't know. This seems like a bad idea to me, guys. Does this not seem like a bad idea to anyone else? Like the annoying, nervous one. Also, ad starting right now, because I've been yapping for an hour. So there's not like a character dynamic between any of them that even comes close to matching what made the original one so good. They just have 3 characters and they don't fill any kind of cool niche at all. I think that's why it comes off so weird. So anyway, now I got to keep yapping for 3 more minutes, and then I'll actually start playing the game. There's been a lot of gaming stuff lately. All right, I gotta debrief. I gotta yap about all of it. Also, let's get the new enemy gods do look awesome. Yeah, just hate that they're wasting like the Egyptian pantheon in this. Isn't there like an Egyptian pantheon? Which I would have been super hyped for on paper. I think, is the problem as simple as Cory Barlog is like just didn't direct the other God of War games? Is it really is it just an issue of removing Kojima from a Kojima game? Is that what the difference is? Because I don't think he directed Ragnarok. I don't know what he's doing other than being an executive producer. Because the whole thing with 2018 God of War was, it had a movie feel. It was actually like you could feel a director behind it. The entire game was designed to look like a single continuous camera shot. So every time there would transition to a cutscene, the camera would just rip out from behind the character you're controlling and show you movie quality cinematic, and then swing the camera back around. It was very sort of dedicated to that aesthetic and trying to be very heavy. And I wonder if that was just him as the game director. All right, welcome back from the ad. It's a shame because I would give 2018 God of War like a 10 out of 10, but now I'm like scared to play Ragnarok. I already bought it, so a little too late, but now I'm a little afraid. How do you play this game? I think we just had a battle. Just had a battle last night. And these are the ships that survived. I don't remember if any ships died. You guys need to go repair. So why don't you head there? Did we keep series? We did for now, but they're sending backup. We had a big series showdown And I've got 4 ships stranded in Ceres orbit right now that need to be rescued because they have no fuel. Meanwhile, the aliens are trying to send a mop-up crew, which is not very big, so if we get fuel, we'll be fine. But I guess I need to configure this. They'll be here in 67.2 days with a frigate that they think is enough to finish us off because we have no fuel. But they're going to be in first. We also have no missiles, I guess. But I think I'm going to be able to rescue them before then. I've got a couple ships crafting on Ceres. Taco Tyler's got 2 escorts, 3 escorts. That should be ready before he shows up. So there were some casualties in the fight, but the victors are us. I don't know, actually, that's a good question. Where is the alien ship still there? Yeah. So the aliens are also stuck. It's only got 26 KPS Delta V. This cruiser cannot fire anymore. And this frigate's almost dead. So I need to like refuel and try to mop them up before they get rescued. But the aliens are just stuck in orbit around Ceres right now with disabled weapons. It's kind of funny. Thank you, Godfiend, for the 39 months. Who said, hey, that's not fair. Creative Assembly also made that forgettable insta-failure 5v5 hero shooter. I don't even know which one you're talking about. We've got the executive seat in Russia. Oh, baby. We've got control. Just need to wrest the last seat away from the resistance. They were giving me some problems yesterday, to be honest. Some big problems. Namely, we've been trying to get in here and claim Russia finally. It's been a while. But the issues that have been presented are, I did all the heavy lifting to get the servants out, but as I did, we failed a couple of very important 97% chances of success, which allowed the resistance to sneak in and take some control points. So I had to break my non-aggression pact to get them out because they just tried to like slip in there like I wouldn't notice. And so now we're kind of like fighting back and forth. No more Mr. Nice Guy. So now I gotta consolidate some of my control points and try and take this last seat. And then we need to dismantle some of the armies. Russia does not need 7 armies. It's too many. It's costing them a bunch of monthly investment points. And we are not gonna want to inherit all those armies if we ever merge with the European Union, that's for sure. Socket Protectorate Station has completed construction of some social science research station or labs. These right here. And we got one more being built still, but these are gonna give us a 10% bonus per building to social science research, as well as a 6% per to government priority investments that we're making on Earth to boost. For example, Russia's government's almost completely totalitarian, so we're trying to get that off of the extreme values toward the middle values. So that'll help there. Also got a new solar array to power those and a farm. Very cool. I could probably queue up some new ships if I want. I have enough metals, but I also need to save some resources to refuel. So who's coming first? They've got outer system colony ships going to Lomia right now. There's not really anything I can do about that. Lomia's in the outer asteroid field. So they're kind of just like sneaking in closer and closer. It's gonna get more difficult for us because when they start to be able to dock at these closer stations and launch from there, I'm gonna have less warning before they strike. I've been able to keep ahead of the game because they're flying in from Saturn right now. So I get a big heads up on when they're gonna show up and I can defend. But the closer that they can start launching attacks from, the less response time I'm gonna have. And that's when I think they're gonna start to have the edge. Where right now I've been holding them off pretty well. But other than that, they've got another colony ship going to Psyche, which has a bunch of base metals. So they're trying to tap into all the base metals. That's also in the outer asteroid field. Then they've got low Ceres orbit and low Earth orbit. They got a surveillance. We got 57 days until the next real encounter, and then 65 until the Ceres. And then the big battle, Plata, is still to come, 80 days away. This one I think will win because these ships have been coming for so long that our tech has gotten a little better. And I do have a bunch of ships still around Earth. So 80 days until that one. And then we've got this one going to Lomia. It's a bomber. See, that's a little scary because they might launch from Lomia to somewhere else after they refuel. And then we got 237 days until this cruiser and destroyer show up on Earth with the transport, trying to bring new agents in. And then we got 258 days until this surveillance destroyer shows up on Earth. And then we've got a destroyer and escort rolling up on Mars. So they're kind of just poking. They got these patrols patrolling. The patrols are patrolling. So we need to repair, refuel, and get more ships coming in. Humanity first, completes transfer. Okay, show me what you got. You guys are the injured ones. So we're gonna split you off. If you took damage in that fight, and then have you guys fix yourselves up. It'll take 31 days. Okay, so they're split. Then Earth Defense 5, you guys merge into Earth Defense 3. Or 4. Wait, no, Earth Defense 3 just merged with you. That's annoying. And this keeps reorganizing down here, which is even more annoying. You guys can't even see it, but like the list of fleets is kind of obnoxious to keep track of. Imagine you could just pick these up and drop them. Wouldn't that be better? Because like Moon Defense 3 is way down here. And this is, we're gonna have so many fleets by the time this is all said and done. It's gonna be impossible to keep up with. Okay, just need to remember to refuel them in the next 60 days, which is plenty of time. So I want to save my resources for now. And use it to build more ships, potentially. Got some researches coming down the pipe too. Let's take a look at that actually. Is there a world in which we get first in quantum encryption? Or nah? Oh, baby. Army under Humanity First control. That's right. Okay, we need to hold that spot down. We can unify with Austria. Okay. So we got a bunch of stuff to keep track of. First, Mr. Sharp's base. It's got a new reactor to power the ops center, perhaps, or maybe the mine. I don't remember if the mine was powered here or not. Or if something exploded before, but you're good to go now. We got a 1.5k water a month for now. which I'm very happy about. So we've really come up on resources. We still need the nobles, but this is looking much better. Let's decommission this old fishing pile. And then Aquarain Base just got 2 reactors and a farm. So I don't know, maybe the settlement mining complex was working before. We can decommission this fishing pile. 108 metals, 54 nobles is good stuff. Getting a nano factory there and an ops center. In fact, you should have a shipyard, in my opinion. Because that many nobles, we can't afford to lose. Just in case. Start with 1 shipyard, I guess. Wish we had the nano factory down already, but... Get it queued. Total potential power consumption is 310. Yeah. That means I need to make another reactor. Okay. And then we've got Juni Station. Got their 4th military science research center, so another 10% to research. Buffs our land armies. Now what? Can anyone level up? Yes. Sinless Moon. Sinless Moon, I think we're just pumping your Megastar. Monthly income of 12 influence. Untouchable. Any attempt to assassinate this counselor. That costs 150 XP. It's crazy. Hopefully no one assassinates you. That'd be really sad. I feel like you wouldn't be that hard to assassinate. You only have 7 security. Give you a science. Because you're doing a lot of, the word I'm looking for is advising. And the higher their science when they're doing advise, the more research buff we get. Redwood rocketry's kind of meh. Something with high security for you would be good. It's not bad. This is a, government official, +1 command, which I used to be pumping command for you anyways to help with stabilization. I don't know if it gives you any missions you don't already have. Extract counselor, assault alien asset. You have assault alien asset. You don't have detain counselor though. So let's just go ahead and get this. I think it's okay. It gives you 2 new missions. Gives you some security, gives you some command for some flexibility. I think it's good. Okay, now the hard part. Kicking these dudes out.
Standing by.
So I need to, we're gonna end up spending like all of our, if we fail this, it's gonna be devastating because I'm just spending all my influence right now. So we have to do a crackdown, max roll, and just hope, wait, what did you click on? Max roll, 72%. Oh boy.
Turning up the heat.
And then we just have to assume that the crackdown is gonna work. And then insta-purge it with a 32.
We're taking power.
And then on top of that, to make matters worse, Ace Tech has to defend our executive spot.
Protecting our interests.
Which is another 20 influence. And then Sinless needs to go well, actually, no. We need to not defend Latvia. We need to set national policy.
Heading to the capital.
To unite with Austria. I think. See how it goes. Hi. Hello, OPJ, what's up? Hello, Juni, we were just talking about you. Did I end up dying yesterday? Last I saw was exploding a bit. Audible Quack, which fleet were you in? Research and dev teams report we can now undertake Hydra biology. That is a primary one. Fulfills an objective. Okay. I'll get to it. Working on it. But yeah, I want to get, let me see like what shipyards
Securing our control.
I should be queuing up. Do we have any more exploration ships? No, we have no more exploration ships being built, which feels like we should. Why is Burnt Heat Station idle? Oh, it had, yeah. We just built you another shipyard. We should queue something up there. In Venus orbit. Because we need to destroy the other Venus stations. In fact... there's an initiative fleet here. A Corvette with a light ion battery. Huh. And a light rail cannon Mark III. Interesting. We've got one ship docked at Venus, which is the Waffle Inquisition, a Bootstrap Mark I escort. Okay. And I'm building a pocket square. Let's build another Bootstrap at Burnt Heat Station. And then queue up another pocket. Can we upgrade the pocket square? Or is it like done? No, there's a pocket square Mark II. We already did. I wish it was in some kind of order. They're like, here's Mark I and then here's Mark II up here. Does Terra Invicta have a steep learning curve? No, it does not have a steep learning curve. It has a learning cliff. A sheer rock face that goes straight down. When you're peeking over from the edge. One sec. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And if you haven't seen it before, you're also coming in mid-game when it's even harder to follow because I just have so much to mess with every single turn. Lots of micromanagement, stuff just happening that I don't even remember. Such as this. New ship around Mars that just got printed. At the weapons station. Might just make a Mars Defense 4 here. Because I like having some ships stationed around my primary Martian shipyards. But then this list is getting ever longer. Google the tech tree so you get an idea? Well, no need to Google. This is, yeah, this is what the tech tree looks like. So it takes a while to parse. I still don't really understand how everything works together yet. I kind of just click buttons and stuff happens sometimes. Occasionally. Occasionally it's something beneficial. All right, well, we're gonna need to name some stuff. Starting with the new ships. So I'm gonna enable the channel point redemption here in a sec. and we'll get some names queued up. So if you don't get a name initially, just gotta wait until more ships come out. I need to cut down on my mission control again, apparently. Don't be in the game already. Let people who are not in the game get the redemptions, please. Starting with Electro Raptor. You are now docked at the weapon station around Mars. More ships on the way. Okay. Let me think. I think I want to start some exploration ships. Let's delete the Fanny Pack Mark 1 and 2 from the list because we're using the Mark 3 now. And we have some bases up there. KJ base, I think, is still building. When is KJ base going to be done? Because that'd be a good one to launch from. Wait. Oh, you have a shipyard. It's just the gravity is too great for my ship to be able to launch from, I think. Because you're not a station. I could build it at Mars again, but that would take longer. I'm working as fast as I can. No, you're built. It's just my ship doesn't have enough thrust to take off. It needs to be built in orbit. It's nice that it at least doesn't let me build it if it can't take off, so that's a good feature. All these stations are busy. So yeah, I could do it at the weapon station. I guess that's my next best thing. We'll just queue it up there. Get another exploration ship queued for some long distance travels. Space game. This is a space game. I haven't lost yet. The aliens just don't beat me, so I keep playing. A bunch of aliens are on the way to attack you, though, quite a bit. They'll be here in about 75 in-game days. So you're working on a ship right now. I think we have enough ships. Our research and dev teams report that we are now able to undertake the Rapid Response Team's project -3 to terrorize missions against us. Ooh, that would be nice. I would like that. I got too many fleets. I'll get you guys' names in a minute. Audible Quack said it was an Earth Defense Force 1 and I was a meat shield flying slowly at the enemy. Well, then you probably didn't make it. No, you're still alive. Audible Quack, Bootstrap Mark 1 class escort. You lived. So you were still in the Earth Defense Force. Construction of the Bootstrap Mark 1 on 94954 Eric has been completed at PB4U base. Okay, that ship needs to launch. Because we're building that one on the surface. And then it's going to join FISTEF 1. That one's going to be called the Crather. Is one of you guys a glow stick? It sounds like it could be one of you. It's probably not a randomly generated name. So we got a small fleet defending PB for you base. I need to get rid of some of this mission control before it explodes in my face. However. Which means I need to toggle off somebody. You guys are already toggled off. I'm running out of easy targets to toggle off. Flying Lima Beans, you're next. Shut it down. We need mission control. So we're at plus 847 metals, which is impressive, but I'm still mass building ships so fast that I can't seem to get a stable surplus, a supply. I'm not sure how many ships I want defending PB for you. It's never enough. 2 bootstraps. Pocket square Mark 1. I could just upgrade that one, actually. That's a good idea. We could do some ship upgrades. The problem is you'd have to land again. Ugh. That's some micro. Pretty much all the game is now is micro. All right, land on surface. And then we'll upgrade you, glow stick. Was the defensive series successful? Yes, but it's a situation in progress right now. We have a bunch of fuelless stranded ships, and we have some disabled alien ships all orbiting Ceres, and me and the aliens are racing to see who gets to the scene first. But we did hold the line. Okay, there we go. 7-day refit. And then we're gonna do the same thing here with this new ship. Get both of those upgraded. Basically, we just put more armor on them so they wouldn't get popped as quickly. That was the idea. But yeah, we did hold them off. The giant moon fleet is still en route though. And they'll be there in 71 days. So pretty much like I can't queue up any more ships if I want them. I think I have enough. We'll have another monitor in 71 days at Quite Adept. And then another monitor at Kira B in 36 days. And then what we got is what we got for Earth. But Earth is pretty stout right now. We're sitting on... Earth Defense 3 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitors, 3 escorts. Earth Defense 4 has a monitor and an escort. Moon Defense 3 has 3 monitors and an escort. And then we're pumping out 2 more monitors. So it's like, it's pretty stout. There's a lot of missiles. A lot of missiles. But yes, we need to hold on to Ceres because you know what they're going to do. They're just going to send a larger fleet to come attack us after that.
We've hit them where it hurts.
Okay, huge crackdown, 76%. You'd love to see it. And if we can just get the resistance out of here, then we don't have to worry about... I gotta save up some influence. We just have to consolidate our power. We've almost got all of Russia, finally, which is a big come up, I think. We just need to dismantle some of its armies so we can get some more investment points.
Mission complete.
All right, let's unify with Austria in the EU. We have merged into a single nation. The borders are looking very clean, other than you, Switzerland. I'm looking at you. How long until I can get Denmark? Am I missing Denmark? We have Sweden already. Overall's Mark 1 in medium Mars orbit has been completed. Join Mars Defense 4. And that is going to join Electroraptor. Explosive Danish. Speaking of, Burn Heat Station. Just got a brand new op center. So we got a little bit of extra mission control. There should be a bunch of op centers coming in, which is good, but it's also bad because I'm negative 231 in cash, which is not good. It's a lot of money. Nanofactories will be done in January if I can just stretch the money that long. When do the nanofactories around Earth get done? Where is my Earth station? Didn't I make... Chat, am I hallucinating? Okay, it's left-hand Aegis. Why did I mark left-hand Aegis as, like, life science? This is a money-making station. So left-hand Aegis has got a bunch of nanofactories, but they won't be done until the 26th of July. Oh, no. That's a long way away. I need to find another way to make money in the meantime. Is the answer actually just dismantle one op center? I don't know. Does Calibid really need 2 point defense arrays? If I can't defend it, then we'll just get a ton of atrocities, I suppose. I'm on a flight to Alaska and I'm watching a live stream. What a time to be alive. Oh boy. Fertile Defender. Make sure that you use your Bluetooth to upload this stream to the back of everybody's chair screen so they can all watch too. Let's see which stations are losing me the most money. PB for you, go to bed base is negative 111. I guess I can see that. The op center is a lot. The reactor razor 8 apiece. So that's 32. This is 30. So that's like 92. I do have a nanofactory being built, so that'll kind of make up some of it. How do I not go negative on cash here in a quick without just toggling off a bunch of op centers. Man, I'm losing so much money. On op, I did go real hard on op centers without really countering. Okay, I think here's what needs to happen. We need to just go back through and build nanofactories wherever possible. Even though they're not going to be ready for a long time. Just get it started. Holy, 243 days? If I wait until the nanofactory is done, I think it'll be built a lot faster. So just wait until this nanofactory is done. And then we can do series. Because it won't retroactively update, I don't think. See, I don't think I need these little life science labs so much anymore. But I am going to need more power. Oh, I already have a nanofactory being built. Okay, that one's already building. So I do have a bunch of nanofactories coming online in 2 months, which I won't be broke by the time the 2 months hit. Then I have some coming in later. So I did queue up a bunch of nanofactories. There's another one, 16th of January. So we just have to make it till January, and then the books will be balanced, I think. And these are all my Earth orbitals, which I've already got the nanofactories queued up. Do we have a nanofactory on the moon? I don't think so. A nanofactory for you? Winter Rose Base, you're getting a little upgrade. We're gonna go factory, farm, and op center. All of the above. And then you don't have enough power, but am I broke? I have no... Did I just spend a bunch of boost? Hold on, what did I... Can I get a refund on those? I would like a boost refund, please. Okay, I'll come back to this. Because I don't have any resources. What takes the most resources? The nanofactory take... I think it's the op center. That's what it is. We'll come back for the op center. Okay. Everyone gets a nanofactory. Jade Coral in lunar orbit. Do we really need these layered defense arrays? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Okay. That's a nanofactory. That's a nano factory. Mars, nobody's landing on this supply depot, I promise. Nobody is. Got too much power drain because the skunk works. What is going on here? Farm, Op Center, destroyed module. I must have taken this over from an enemy faction, because there's no way I built this. Niobium base and Cuddles base. There's already a construction module there to upgrade. I don't know why I have this fission reactor array, decommission that. And this solar collector, decommission that. This is kind of the game now. Okay, now I need more power, of course. And I'm out of resources. Just did the same thing again. All right, I'll come back. We've got a small combat in 47 days. Small combat in 55 days. That's the one that I'm really interested in because we need Taco Tyler Station's ships to go rescue our other ships, and it's going to be on a bit of a tight schedule. So we'll see how it goes. And now the purge of the final control point, please. If you don't mind fighting with the resistance. Thank you. Get out of here, resistance, you stinkies. All right, I'm doing all the hard work here. Okay? Without me, you guys would be nothing. Do you hear me? No need to build any more armies. I've got all 4 control points, and we have just under the control point cap, which is perfect. Another ship is launched. A PB for you. Go to bed, awaiting orders. We've detected a base belonging to the aliens at Ayashar's Regret on Psyche. Yeah, they just built that one. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Whoa, yes! Human Discovery 2 has arrived at Notre Dame Station in low Mercury orbit. We've made it to Mercury! And we have arrived at the Servant Station. A rude surprise for the servants, who have managed to build themselves up a station with 3 space docks and a solar collector. A bit greedy, are we? Yes. It looks like I got here just in time. You see, I don't need you finally getting your shipyards going. We've kept the servants from creating a fleet this entire game, pretty much. And I'm not going to allow them any breathing room right now. So, Human Discovery 2, thank God you got here, because they're about to go crazy building ships. We timed it up perfectly, where my ship ended up here right when their station was being finished, I think. So we are not going to assault the hab. Only a 63% chance of success, because I would just rather destroy it. Let's be safe. Destroy their hab immediately. They will surely seek retribution. Let them. And the Human Discovery 2 is well equipped. This is the NRD Marshmallers with a mobile space science lab, which means that it can scan Mercury. I don't even know how this works, actually. It's giving us a 5% bonus to space science research as long as it's not docked at a HAB or in the Earth-Luna system. That's really cool. I like that feature. So I have info. I don't think I sent a probe. So I assume them going into orbit of Mercury automatically gives me this data, perhaps? What do we got? Mostly just base metals. Some nobles, some volatiles, little water. I could use some base metals though, so that's not a bad thing, but I am gonna need more noble metals also. Well, well, well. It's time, isn't it? Human Discovery 2, you are basically out of fuel. 3.4 KPS out of 71. So we're almost on empty, but we have just enough here to found a platform with a fission pile, because I brought one with me in my backpack. In low Mercury orbit. Yes, I want to be in the interface orbit, which we just created debris for. This is the first time I've ever used this. Humanity First began construction of a new platform in low Mercury orbit. So we get a platform core, a fission pile, and a construction module automatically queued up. That'll be done in 30 days because our ship is already there. Well, that's pretty sweet. So I can just like tack this on and make it an orbital core straight away. And let that run. Very cool. Okay, now how do I do the outpost? Maybe I need to wait a minute until it fixes. Fourth shipyard at quite a depth station in high lunar orbit. Powered it up. Looking strong. Looking very strong. Okay, this one does not have a name. This is now the Canino Soldier. Welcome to PB for You Go to Bed base. It's kind of a backwater assignment, defending our fissiles. It should be peaceful here, hopefully. So we basically just have these 4 escorts just to make sure no random human ship shows up and takes our best producer of fissiles. I think he just called me a backwater. I did, actually. Army under Humanity First control. We have complete control of Russia. We just need to protect our interests there. And unless the aliens interfere, we'll be good. I'm so happy about the Mercury mission actually being successful. So I can undock with the station. And then maybe I can found something on the surface as well. Looks awesome in the background. Love the texture. We're going too close to the sun. We're gonna get so much freaking solar energy. Make some nanofactory stations out there, maybe. And some skunk works. I will defend it with my life. Good. Good. Okay, no need for purging Tanks of Frank. We can just defend.
Protecting our interest.
That last seat in Russia. And then I need Ace Tech to set national policy there. We need to dismantle an army.
Make our move.
At your service.
One of the ones in I don't know. I'm actually gonna tell you guys to cease hunting the xenoforms, and Ace Tech will take care of it next turn. Because I feel like their health is getting kind of low. So go heal. And then Ace Tech will take a team in. But yeah, we need to dismantle one of these armies because it's just taking too many resources. How do you tell which army belongs to which control point?
At your service.
Okay, Senless, you go back to advising.
Offering assistance.
Great success. This is actually huge. And then whoever's in Paris, investigate them.
What they're up to.
Now let's see if there's any orgs that we can afford. We're kind of broke right now. A bit broke. I think we're good. Okay, now that you've launched, found outpost fission. Yes, found a fission outpost on the surface of Mercury. Hey, chat, which of you want to go to the surface of Mercury and mine metals for us on the hottest surface imaginable? Don't worry, we're gonna put you in like a little valley where you got some shade. So which of these is the best points? Probably one that has the highest amount of base metals with the highest amount of nobles, which is going to be adventure rupees. Probably that one, 54 and 10. We're going to want more than one, of course, but we'll start with that one. Adventure rupees. Boom. Chakuma Base, which is now going to be known as Closet Base. Welcome to Mercury. You get a settlement core straight away. And to be honest, you don't really need a fission pile, but I'm gonna let it build just in case it messes something up if I cancel it. Chronicles of Riddick. I forgot about Chronicles of Riddick. True. So now, Human Discovery 2, you just wait until the stations are built there. And then refuel and then go somewhere else. Which begs the question, how do you refuel? So we need to make a supply depot here for you. That way it's ready when the core is done. That way you can refuel and go on a next mission, which would be excellent. So big moves, big moves. Okay, we got some time to work with. Water supplies are going up, so let's do some refuels and resupplies. Earth Defense 3, go ahead and resupply.
Making things safe for our people.
Looking good. Earth Defense 4 doesn't need to. Moon Defense 3 does need to. Mars Defense 3 can also resupply, and that takes all of our water.
I will help. Surveillance complete.
Investigate Counselor, mission success. Who was messing around here? The servants were in Paris, up to no good. Maybe we follow you around and see what you're doing and take some of your orgs. Godfiend Station's got a farm, as well as 2 more energy research hubs. Cool, so we got 4 energy research centers now. 40% to energy research and a big 24% boost to boost. And the boost priorities. Very nice. So my tier 2 research stations are coming online. We don't have everything, but we have a good amount now, which is nice. So you're starting to see some bonuses like 112% to alien research. We got 40% now to 10 droplet, 44 to Pegasus drive. Some goodies there. Is it possible for me to creep ahead in quantum encryption? If I just go 75% in? Need to close a 1K gap. We already need more names. There's a lot of stuff to name. Let's queue up 5 more. New ship at Burnt Heat Station in Extreme Venus Orbit. We are preparing to take an attack on some of the nearby stations over here. Skunk Works on Burnt Heat Station as well. Burnt Heat's got 2 ships already being built. It's good. Okay, so this ship is Egterloist. You are a Copperhead Missile Bay escort ship. Floating around Venus right now, waiting for some backup to arrive. There is an initiative fleet with a Corvette and a light rail cannon Mark III and an ion batteries. That's interesting. But yeah, we're going to have to clear out these stations here. Some of which do have defenses. But should be fine once we get the next 2 ships.
They've moved the needle.
Okay, you don't need to do PR in Russia anymore. I forgot. You can go, so you can do something else with your life now. I guess we'll start working on some of the other surrounding countries.
Mission complete.
All right, Russia. I cannot disband an army because we don't have consolidated control. Whoops. Are we at war right now? I'm seeking war in the Uzbekistan-Russia war. That's fine. Our nation, Russia, has no formal defense treaty with the new government, and the leaders demand we remove our forces stationed in their nation. Bye. You're welcome. I made peace in the lands. Okay, so I guess the new question is, how do I get claims on the rest? Do I have to do Greater Europa now? Dr. Skelly Station has rebuilt some space science research. Russia is yours. Yeah, we just finished taking it over. So it was honestly hard fought. I had to dump most of my influence. We spent a long time doing PR there and trying to boost our popularity for a peaceful transfer of power. Russia is at slight risk of an internal coup. I don't think it is. Strife is going down under my leadership. Strife is on the way down. So I think we'll be okay. Another social science research center at Suckett Protectorate Station. That's good. I love the tier 2 research is finally rolling in. Now, what do I do with the rest of you? Let's have Tanks of Frank just go investigate some alien activity. We've been slacking. I said Ace Tech was going to help defeat the aliens, but now I don't see the aliens in Russia. I thought that there were aliens in Russia, and now they're not. Well, go assault the ones you do know of.
What's the op?
Terminus, keep investigating the Servant Counselor.
Ready.
And then Restless DK, can you do surveillance? Unfortunately, no. Maybe inspire. Yeah, it's time to inspire some people. Like Tanks of Frank.
I'll speak with them.
Build up their loyalty to the cause. Hopefully I'm not. I always feel like I'm forgetting something in this campaign. But am I going to be able to take the lead here? Yes, I sniped it. Wow, I sniped it. Earth repair repaired. Yo, that's lovely. Join Earth Defense 3. So I'm now leading in all 3, so perhaps I can put some points back into these to get more total research. Maybe it'll give me a heads up if they are about to take the lead. So I stopped the initiative. Oh, ad started. Dude, I get so distracted. I take a BRB. BRB. The ad is sneaking up on me because there's just so much to do in this game. Okay, thanks for watching, BRB. All right. I opened the fridge to grab a drink and then noticed a piece of cold pizza that I had forgotten about. And upon remembering that there was a slice of cold pizza, well, I had to stop what I was doing and eat pizza. So, you know, score. Exactly. What's going on Earth? All my little stations floating around, now with little markers about what they do. If I was the initiative, I'd be really upset here. They were leading quantum encryption research, and then I stepped in and said, no, me. My turn now. Now I'm leading all three, which is exactly what I hope to do by investing so much into knowledge. I think I was looking at a bunch of Martian bases. I was in the process of queuing up a load of nanofactories, which are going to be a drain on our resources, but now that we can tap into Mercury, don't think it's going to be a big problem. So everywhere gets a nanofactory just because, unless it's like a shipyards. Because I need those precious spaces. There's a nanofactory there. Why didn't I build it here? Who knows? Does this have enough power? It says total potential power 344, but I think it's counting the fission reactor array that I'm currently decommissioning. Because it really is like 256. Which is still technically enough. Wait, it might be counting the solar collector, but that's... Oh yeah, I was on this one. That's what it was. It kind of factors in the decommissioning buildings strangely. Man, I really need to we need to steer global research to a better power source than heavy fission reactor arrays. I've been leaning on these way too long. This build list is getting longer and longer and longer. What's funny about the redundancy of this many nanofactories is that if the aliens come and destroy one of my bases or something, but I have to rebuild, I'm gonna have so many nanofactories that they can't destroy them all. And then I'm gonna get the faster build bonus. To rebuild, stronger than before. I'm allergic to the aliens destroying all my things and having to rebuild stronger than before. Chuck, could you guys take a bath? You're making me sneeze, all the dust that's coming off of you. Good grief. Good grief. Is this a dumb way to do it? Just like spamming nanofactories on random Martian bases? Is this like suboptimal? I don't really know. I guess it's good for not putting all your eggs in one basket. Because if they do take a decent amount of power, 40 power apiece, so it would be good around Mercury, but then all your eggs are in the Mercury basket, I guess. But maybe that's better, because then you can just concentrate your defenses there instead of being spread too thin, which is what I'm in danger of doing right now. Gonna be so rich, I know, but I'm worried about being metal poor. But it's kind of like a circle of whack-a-moles. So we need more mines to get more resources, right? But the mines create a deeper need for mission control, so we build op centers. But the op centers take more money, so we build more op centers, which those take money, so we build nanofactories, which need resources, so we build more mines. And then it's just, you know, you just go in a circle. Going in a huge circle. I haven't built farms here. Why do I not have farms? I knew I was missing something. I'm a big farm believer, man. Reducing the footprint of the water and volatiles whenever you can is worth a slot, in my opinion. But yeah, I might be draining like too many of my base metals, but the money is a problem, and the fact that these take 270 days to build says queue them up now and then reap the benefits later by the time you're even lower on money. You know what I mean? Potentially. They just take so freaking long to build. Oh, there's already a nanofactory there. Whoops. All right, I think we're good. Maybe. Minus 250 bucks a month. Yes, I'm working on that. That is being fixed right now. Don't worry about it. Ooh, allergies, please. Give me some breathing room.
I think we had a breakthrough.
Gotta
Offering support.
make sure I actually win the quantum encryption race here. I think it would give me a notification if I was going to lose the lead, but this is working out really well. 3.5K research is good. And some nice big bonuses. See, I'm getting like the life bonuses. 33 from hab modules. I need a new station for life, I'm pretty sure. Funky time. Oh yeah. By the way, thanks Closet for the 60-month sub an hour ago. I saw Right on Time as well. Yeah, Right on Time, Godfiend, and Closet. Thank you for the subs. Happy 5 years, Closet. You're in the game. Let me see our habs on Earth. How do you mark? I guess that's dockyards, maybe? Kiera B Station. So we don't have, I want to say, life science. Or something else. What was the other one? We don't have climate research. Okay, climate research and life science are both the same bonus. So what's the fundamental difference? One is welfare buff and one is environment buff. I see. So I need to research one of these. Probably not the environment one yet. Signed humans. Too realistic. Humans are like, should I invest time and resources into helping the environment before it becomes a problem? Psh, no. Nah. I'll wait until that slaps me in the face and forces me to confront the issue. Victor 150 alert. Pending arrival to low lunar orbit, 18th of January, 2035. That is a big fleet. We have 19.7 days until a destroyer arrives in low Earth orbit for surveillance purposes. And then we've got the standoff on Ceres in 27 days. And then lunar orbit in 41 days. So we need to handle this destroyer in 19 days first. Which is
in space doesn't have an
tougher than it
analog
sounds.
in terrestrial warfare, although our instructors keep trying to explain it like it does. Armored warfare where the tanks are all sliding around on ice, a submarine engagement with nowhere to hide, air combat where there's no gravity to overcome or air to bank against. Trying to come up with a universal metaphor will lead to wrong assumptions and broken ships. Teach the physics and the decision sets they imply. Our crews can handle it. Commander Fiona Ayawade to training officers.
Listen, Commander Fiona, get out of my way, okay? Humanity first will handle this. Perhaps the earliest conflict in space was not between two nations, but two branches of the armed forces, the Air Force and Navy. Air Forces made the initial claim on the domain, treating it as a slightly higher extension of their role in air. But as launches evolved into missions, and then into long-term deployments, spacecraft became spaceships, and different routines take hold. Officers stand watch. Crew must live and work together for months or even years. But shipboard life doesn't fully mirror that of wet navies either, with ships laid out like buildings and long periods of null gravity. Officers and crew are learning and adapting, building new tactics and procedures in a new culture. Can now research our space future, and we may get the Flag Bridge or Space Navy Academies, which would actually be huge help for us. Those would be nice. But now what? Well, I'm about to be able to choose multiple things, right? Multiple things. So I don't have to pick the perfect thing first. I don't remember what all I was working toward. Wasn't there something in applied artificial intelligence? Targeting computer 3. which would let me overcome ECM from the aliens faster. But it's a 25k research. Maybe I just go back and focus on some shorter ones. But I do need advanced missile warfare doctrine if I want to keep doing missiles. What if I do the first one, start them on the missile warfare doctrine? That way it buys me a little time. Then, well, I have to pick something else for quantum encryption. But then I pick something for quantum encryption, lead that real quick. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm locking it in. Advanced Missile Warfare Doctrine. I'm gonna before I lock it in, let's not get too crazy. Hold on, let me see what it does. Why does it go into this? Okay, so Advanced Missile Warfare Doctrine. We have all the prereqs. It has a chance of unlocking a bunch of things. Hypergolic penetrator warheads. I wish I could compare it to what I'm already using. These are torpedoes. Well, no, there's a missile bay, 2 missile bays, and a torpedo. So the Harlequin missile bay is 25 damage, 5-second inter-salvo cooldown, 50 kilogram warhead mass. They do 60% damage to armor. Acceleration is 14.9 Gs with 4.5 kps delta V. 8 shots over 7 seconds with a 16 size magazine. The keelback missiles do 53 damage, 800 kilometer targeting range. So about the same. 3.8 kps delta V. So these ones are, the keelbacks are slower. And don't have any do they have acceleration? Because they don't mention acceleration compared to the first missile. But they do, it seems like a lot more damage, but they don't necessarily have armor pen. And then Hermes Torpedo Bay is torpedoes. And then we have the Hydrolox Penetrator Warhead missiles instead of Hypergolic Hydrolox. Lancehead Missile Bay. So what's the big difference here? These have 95 damage, which seems like a lot. They weigh a bit more, but they seem to do like 4 times the damage. 200 kilogram warhead mass. 18.3 Gs, so there's more acceleration, and the delta V is about the same, and the number of shots and the range is about the same. So are these just strictly better, but they weigh more? It's hard to tell. The real conundrum here is the way the game presents information, right? Because like if you look at this, at the top it says, allows construction of the following ship components, and it lists 4. The Lancehead Missile Bay, Vulcan Torpedo Bay, Lancehead Missile Pod, and Vulcan Torpedo Pod, but it only shows you information on 2 of those 4. And then it feels like the second one has incomplete information. Because I don't know how to interpret some of these things. Nuclear-powered explosive warhead torpedoes. The Athena Torpedo Bay. Okay. I'm not using torpedoes. I'm trying to stick with missiles. These are all torpedoes. There's missiles. Hydrolox-fueled nuclear missiles. Am I crazy, or does that say 9.4 million damage? Instead of 25 damage. Wait, what? 9.4 M damage. Are there more prereqs? Warhead is nuclear. All damage to armor. Blast damage fall off radius is 6 kilometers. There's 8 rounds in the magazine. 18.3 Gs. Yeah, these are nukes, but like, I'm trying to figure out, I guess the downside is the magazine is half size? Agile Hydrolox missile carrying a 50 kiloton tactical nuke warhead can be fired defensively. Do you have to use your nukes from Earth to load these, or does it just amalgamate them as like tiny nukes? And you just spend resources to reload. Nuke point defense is pretty funny. Yeah, there's only 8 rounds in the magazine, so it's a small mag. Nemesis nuclear torpedoes, same things, but it's a thermonuclear torpedo with a 1.2 megaton warhead. Blast damage fall off is 30 kilometers. Shaped charge nuclear missiles, a nuclear thermal rocket torpedo with a 1 megaton shaped nuclear weapon that focuses energy into a narrow cone. 4 rounds in the magazine. Missiles do bonus damage. Build Navy and an advanced ECM. I'm just gonna get Earth started on this. They're not gonna like that, but too bad. They should have thought about that first. Alien fleet launches for low Mars orbit. I'm sorry, is this a Titan? Oh. We've never fought a Titan before. 135 days. Big. Large. Angry ship. They're pissed. Well, knowing that, let's give Mars a little reinforcements. Light up the weapon station shipyards. So we got a fanny pack science vessel coming in. Jesus does have a couple of escorts coming in. So since we've got that, how much do we have in Mars right now? We have 4 monitors, an escort, plus 2 monitors. So we have 6 monitors and 3 bootstraps. That's pretty stout, in my opinion. Though clearly we could use a little more. So let's get a couple more. I'm gonna get 1 more bootstrap escort. And then let's get 2 more monitors when we have the resources for them. They're sending a big lad. A large lad. The Protector is set to lead in missile warfare. That's fine. It's a big one, so we can catch up later. It's a 30K research. We got plenty of time. But I want to make sure that they don't build ships that are strong enough to resist my missiles if I'm going to stick with missiles, so we may as well get started on missile tech. There's flooding in Estonia. Do nothing or send aid. I will send you aid. Limit the damage. Give a public opinion boost for you. I'm helping. Helping humans. Humans helping humans. A regime change in Myanmar.
Target secured.
We have wiped them out. Good job, Ace Tech. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, let's get that escort queued back up. At weapon station. Research and development reports we can undertake the Flag Bridge project. Set that as a favorite. We're gonna want that for sure. Also, Ace Tech, you can level up. I think we want to keep giving you administration so we can try and get rid of your admin bonus, which I think I can now, actually. Yeah, you have 24 out of 24. So we can either give this, trade this, or someone can steal it from us.
Recon complete. Cleaning things up.
What did you do?
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
I don't remember what I... Oh. I don't remember what I told Tanks of Rank to do. Maybe you can go take Serbia. Protectorate's not really defending it. Servant Hab Acropolis Station has been destroyed by the Resistance. At least the Resistance is cleaning up any stations that they try and make around Earth. So that's nice. High Earth orbit in Kiera B. We have a name already. Lolol. Okay, I think you wanted to have a different name. The Red Valerian. That's your ship. And we will merge with Earth Defense 4, which unfortunately moves them to the bottom of the list because the devs hate me. So I have to keep rearranging these. A volcano is erupting in Rome. It has caused significant damage nearby and thrown a plume of ash into the air. Let's hope they can rebuild. Stratospheric aerosols increased by 0.01 parts per million. Major damage to the economy and population in Rome. Oh,
Believe me,
it's not
these
good.
bastards have already read everything humanity's ever written. If we don't come up with some way to talk without them listening in, we've got less chance of survival than a hummingbird in a hurricane. Commander Fiona Ayawade, secure correspondence with colleague.
Why are you doxing the people in this conversation? Quantum encryption. We need to transmit highly sensitive and hugely complex information through space that could be monitored by any number of unknown forces. So we're working on quantum-generated encryption keys to make an unhackable future. This is the big one, because covert operations can now proc, which is going to give us another counselor. So we want this one to pop and research that as soon as possible. Why does it keep switching? Environmentals. Keep switching. Okay, arrival security does arrival governance, military science institute, so tier 3 research. I just was so proud of getting tier 2. Now there's already a tier 3. A listening post, which is for oppression bonuses and detecting enemy counselors. Public campaigns are more effective. Enemies can't sabotage our facilities as easily. Gain +4 to purge missions. We've kind of been making do without that. I think I'm gonna go for next gen aerospace finally, which leads to improved shipbuilding techniques and lets us get the larger shipyards. It does lead to some other things that might be difficult for us to deal with, but it's something we need to do. And I'm gonna put all my points into that right now, just because it's a 5K, it's pretty cheap. They're set to lead. By how much? Wow, there's covert ops already. All right, that's next on the to-do list then. Instantly procced. Did not take long. What do we got in the org marketplace? Space science research, a +3 cogwheels and a science. I like that one, but I'm broke, so I have no money. So I'm gonna pass on all these. Okay, thanks to Frank. You ready to do what you do best? Go back to taking some new tooth. Expand our holdings, because Serbia is just here. Can't waste too much on influence. We can do like this much.
Removing our enemies.
Where do you need me? I will tell our story.
What's the op?
Okay, Ace Tech, go check out some alien activity.
Investigating alien site.
Terminus, I don't know what to do with you. Maybe surveil? Maybe hostile takeover? Not really any good ones, so I guess we could just keep investigating random people. Is there any policy we could do? I know that we can unite Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, and since we're almost full on control points, I think that's good. Sure. Let's start uniting those.
Heading to the capital.
Okay, how much time do I have? 11 days until this destroyer shows up. Now here's the thing, I don't want to scare the destroyer into running away from me. We need to attack it with a small enough fleet that it thinks it can win. Which unfortunately might mean sacrificing a ship or two, which I don't want to do. But it may come down to that. So we're going to send an Overalls Mark III. We have a lot of older ships here. Actually, hold that thought. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. I am allergic to forgetting to upgrade my ships before the aliens arrive. Well, I can do a couple of them. Let's upgrade the Salesman of Doom. You're getting an upgrade. Takes 9 days. And then the Golden Rupee will give you a similar upgrade. Give you some extra armor. I'm just going through and making sure. When do my series ships come out? It should be soon. It should be real soon. We got 33 days until the lunar problem as well. Oh yeah, there's low Martian orbit. Okay. And we need even more people. I don't think I missed anyone. Chat, is a redemption available? I don't think we got all 5 of them. I see the Danes are still resisting assimilation to the EU. I don't know how to, like, get them into the EU, actually. I don't know if we have a claim on them. The Azareth, now in defense of Mars. And we've got the Shalaska, also in defense of Mars, escort ships. There you are. Welcome to Mars Defense 3. And once again, the devs are doing this to spite me.
Offering counsel.
I am lending my expertise to the European Union. Until I am assigned a new mission, I shall be increasing the nation's research output by 9%. Keep it up. Okay, it is almost go time. Arrival pending low Earth orbit 1. How fast are they traveling? 22.8 milliGs. Not very fast. So I might even be able to intercept them before they get here, because it gave me the option of maybe sortie. I don't know if I trust Earth Defense 4. There's only 3 ships here to handle it by themselves. They probably could. Alien particle cannon, plus a torpedo bay, plus a defense turret. Well, chat, Red Valerian, Seko Asmati, and 6 Martlets, are you guys ready to give it a try? Let me see, can you catch them? I don't even see them. How do I find them? They're not on this list. Or was the only opportunity to click the sortie button just now? I have no idea where they are to even intercept them. How do you find just like an individual fleet on the transfer window? This is deep space. It should be like in the Earth vicinity. It says my watch streak is only 1 stream. Aesop, do better. Just kidding. I'm pointing at the screen. They're right there. Yeah, I'm looking at them. But I don't know how to intercept them. I can click him. That works, I guess. Just click him. Time to arrival 1.17 weeks. But he'll be here in like 8.3 days, and then he's just going to potentially escape. And I have to use 3.7 kps delta V. So I can actually sortie to try and intercept them, and then he thinks he can probably kill us. It'd probably be safer to wait. And so I will. But yeah, you can just click them, I guess. Left-hand Aegis has a reactor and a farm. Good. All right, getting ready to take care of business. Our support here didn't budge. Okay. All these alien fleets off to the left. The forces of the Initiative defeated the Servants in a space battle at Ephesus Station. What? Hang on. Is the trash taking itself out? The Initiative fleet just destroyed a Servant station outside of Venus? That's actually very funny. Thanks for doing my dirty work for me. I'll be with you once my next 2 ships are done there. Space Navy Academy's project. All right, Salesman of Doom, join Earth Defense 3. You just got an upgrade, and let's go ahead and split you guys into the actual fighting force. So we're gonna do 2 bootstrap escorts, the overalls, monitor. A suspender Mark III, and the pocket square. He probably will run from you, though. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, Earth Defense 5. You guys need to resupply. And then what am I missing here? Yeah, okay, so if I do this, we use less fuel, we just wait for him to come to us. 2.5, 3 days. That works for me. We just loiter in front of Earth.
Complete.
All right, Estonia, welcome aboard. You are now a lucky member of the European Union Super Nation. Speaking of, I need to fix this. I think this is the issue. I need to go to relations. And, ooh, I forgot about Russia. Yeah, you guys need to be allied. So we need to unrival you first. That's important. Then it'll start a cooldown so that we can ally you, and then we can federate you. So Denmark is in a alliance, but is not able to be unified with us for some reason. Actually, let's just select Russia, and we definitely want to unrival all of our groups. And then ally Switzerland. That's going to take a lot of resources, but in those rivalries for sure. Alien freaking computers. Brain gets smart, A's get dumb. What's up, Snide? To even identify the larger machines obtained from the aliens has tested our finest scientific minds to the limit. They're so very far apart from our essential concept of a computing device. But though we're now confident that they are indeed computers of a sort, understanding their exact purpose and function is another matter entirely. Their interface is designed neither for human hands nor voices, while even their visual feedback is bewilderingly sparse. Our best hypothesis is that an array of unusual spongy pads found within the most intact of these machines suggests some other form of sensory I/O, perhaps olfactory operation? Given human limitations on the deciphering and emanation of smell, this is not something we can easily replicate. though we may be able to create synthetic alternatives in time. The actual processing elements of the computer have been somewhat easier to categorize. As far as we can tell, they employ a highly advanced form of quantum computing and photonics that we ourselves recently researched, which likely enables them to monitor, navigate, and communicate across the solar system with an effectiveness we can as yet only dream of. All investment points we put into mission control increased by 25%. I love it. We get a little bit bonus to knowledge, and we may get some other projects in the future. Good stuff, though. Okay, before we do hydrobiology, there's a lot of stuff here. There is a lot of stuff. Many, many things. My problem is I need to start on Europe Ascendant. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. Let's do rapid response teams. Aliens suffer -3 on terrorized missions against us. It's been a problem. So, like, just keep an alien research going since we have such a nice bonus. But in actuality, we're going to need to drop these real quick just to win next-gen aerospace against the Protectorate and stop them. I hope computers and smell never mix. Yeah. The flag tooltip will tell you why. Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like messing with it right now. Basically, Denmark has non-hostile claims on the European Union. Fail. So apparently, it is something to do with hostile claims. The European Union has non-hostile claim on Denmark. I don't know why we have a hostile claim on Denmark or how to get rid of it when we're allies. Norway's the same thing. Denmark has a higher democracy score? It's just the democracy score? Why is that a thing? So I just need to, what, oppress them more and then they'll unite with me? Denmark and Norway just need more oppression? I'll give a little bit more to government, but I can't afford to take that much. We're already at an 8.4. You don't really want to be full democracy 10 out of 10 because it comes with debuffs. Or rather, there's buffs for being lower. So yeah, let's just oppress them. No more welfare for you guys. Until you submit. Finland is the same problem. Oh yeah, I forgot the Protectorate took a seat in Finland. When did that happen? Might work to use spoils. Does spoils affect the government? It increases inequality. Government is 0.001. Oppression is... I guess it decreases democracy by 0.005. The problem with spoils, it also reduces the inequality and sustainability. Or it increases inequality, I mean. Whereas I think oppression is just, I guess it's cohesion, which they're hegemonic, which is kind of crazy. And Norway's dominated. Maybe just do both. You know what? We need money, don't we? There you go. Get them all. Construction of the Bootstrap Mark 1 in low Ceres orbit is completed. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We got the rescue ships. K.M. Sparkley. Are you sure you're not in the game already? And the ASOP. ASOP terminal. All right, go save our boys. You don't have a week though. How long until the aliens show up on Ceres? 8.6 days. That's your window. So I'll give you 8 hours. Time. Okay. Join Ceres Defense 1. Share propellant. Oh yeah, we're saved. And launch the Taco Tyler station as fast as possible. And we will resupply you there. All right, 823 water, 40 volatiles, some metals. Full resupply. Alien Fleet Victor 295 has arrived in low Earth orbit. Sortie Earth Defense 5. Maybe. Why can't I, What's your active operation? Oh, they're already intercepting, supposedly. You're running away? You coward! Okay, well. What to do? Think I'm gonna do nothing. And then we're gonna split off one ship. Go back. Okay, and then the rest of you try and intercept and see if he thinks he can win this time. These aliens are a pain in my ass, man. All right, now he will fight. Now he'll engage. You just have to convince him that he can win. The aliens are nothing if not overconfident. Okay. I need another group up here. Staggered is not what I want. If the devs ever make a sequel to Terra Invicta, if you guys don't let me click and drag these ships around to move them where I want them to be for my initial formation, I will scream. Okay? Having to go through this sloppy ass menu just trying to get the exact formation that you want drives me crazy, bro. There's a 3 forward and a 1 forward. I want a 2 forward. Normally that's wedge, but that's not working this time. Duos. I guess I can just do duos because there's 4. I want the escorts up front. Okay. Close formation, and then it resets them. All right, if we get our ass kicked by this destroyer, it'd be pretty funny, but I don't plan to let that happen. So everyone set target. There's only 1 target. Then I want the 2 escorts to use a little bit of burn to accelerate, to get closer. Then just a small burn from the other ships. Okay. So they will be shooting torpedoes. Fast forward a little bit to get to the point where the torpedoes start coming out. I am going to test this out. We are going to have absolute faith in the point defense boats and see if they stop all the torpedoes. Here they come. Okay, and I want Copperhead bays. I want Copperhead base open. If quad... Here, my theory is that 2 escort ships should be enough for each enemy torpedo bay. There's only 1 torpedo bay, so we're about to do a little science here and see what happens. And when the Copperhead bays run out, we're going to start launching Vipers, which are faster to run interference. They don't shoot the Vipers until like later for some reason. Okay, there go the Vipers. You guys better adjust your aim, boys. Oh my god, these are not blowing up until like the last second? Like literally the last second. It did take all of them out, but... Oh, and now you guys are getting hit. Make sure you lock onto your target. Good luck, Audible Quack. You're taking fire. Zap, zap, zap. particle cannon is testing your metal. That was an armor pun. I think you're gonna make it. I'm trying to finish this fight before the ad kicks in 50 seconds. It's also not the craziest fight we've ever seen. It's a single destroyer, so. I love seeing their point defense get closer and closer. Oh. About to not have a good time, buddy. Vipers get there first. We don't even need the other ones, man. Just like 2 volleys of Vipers is kind of enough to mess you up without even the Copperheads. The Vipers are just so much faster. Like, that's what makes them so appealing. Like, look how long I'm waiting for these Copperheads to get here. Ad starting right now. Not on my watch. Alien scum. Okay, it kind of already started. I mean, we were gonna win. Come on. We're gonna win. We already knew that we were gonna win. Ew, it's so pretty. It's not like it was a surprise. Did we get new missiles? No, but we started forcing the world to research some. So it's gonna be a while. Gonna be a long while. And you lived, Audible Quack. So, good job. Did he lose a ship in the combat? If you look at the screen, there are some words that might clue you in. See how this one says destroyed. That means lost a ship. Whereas these ones say operational or damaged, which inversely does not mean lost a ship. So, by using your eyeballs, you could look at the screen and figure out the answer to your question. They're an ad watcher. Well, then they can't hear me making fun of them. Then can they? They won't know. I can say whatever I want with no repercussions. See, they did hear me. That's the other thing. But also, one ship is completely red and mine is simply yellow, which means a bit damaged. Okay, so what we have to do next is split off Audible Quack for repairs. And we're gonna have to zip on over to the moon. And that's where the real action is gonna happen. So that should be around the corner. In fact, it's gonna get a little spicy. Just gonna let them come back from the ad. The following officer has been promoted right on time. Ensign Ambrin Shinwarai. Damage control officer. Does anybody in chat who plays this game actually micromanage officers? Or do you just say, that's great, good for you, hopefully your ship doesn't die? Like, maybe if you get a capital ship that is your flagship, move the officers to that? That's pretty much the most micro I would do. Welcome back. I smile when I get them and frown when they die. I'm not sure I understand what they do. I think the principle is that if you have an officer, whatever their field of expertise is, that aspect of your ship functions a bit better. It's like a buff for that thing. Damage control or weapon firing or whatever it is that they do. Okay, Earth Defense 5, good job. Stopped another surveillance.
Here's what we found.
Go back to, okay, Seerdef 1 has resupplied and is ready for new orders. So what we want is for Hummus to split off. And repair. Actually, it's only gonna take 0.3 hours. That is gonna be like a larger repair. Never mind. Okay, so Audible Quack, you split off. You're gonna take 8.5 days. So get fixed up, you'll be good as new. So Ceres defense fleet is like good. 1, 2, 3, 4. What we need to do is make sure that we've got more ships building there for if they send even more to take it over, and we can keep defending Ceres. I wish I could get some new ship designs, but right now it's simply not possible. So Taco Tyler Station needs to, I'd say, get some overalls queued up when possible. Because you now have, we got 2 you're about to have a 3rd escort. And then 4 monitors. Okay. Then take me back to the Earth fleet. So they'll be ready at Ceres. 7 days. And then we got 20 days until lunar, so we need to get ready. All right. Earth fleet. Time to transfer up to high Earth orbit. Refuel. Wait, you can't refuel because I don't have any water. Well, we'll get some. One of you needs to refuel right now. Okay, you just take whatever water we got. Do we have another name? Nope. Get some more chatters. Because we got new ships. Me. Well, redeem the 5,000 channel point redemption. And it could be you. Shaw's. You're in. And then the rest of you will just have to wait until more ships pop out of the oven. Okay. Defending Taco Tyler Station. Oh, wait. No, you guys have a job to do before they get here in 6.6 days. Eliminate them. Forgot about that. I knew I was forgetting something. Kill those guys. Hello. Hi, aliens. It seems that your fleet of rescue has not yet arrived. Tragic. Okay. Lock it in, team. They should not be able to fight back. Wow, they actually do have torpedoes left, huh? Why do they have torpedoes left? Does it generate torpedoes over time? Maybe. But I'm not sure if the cruiser's weapons still work. We are about to find out. Okay. Hummus, you launch your Vipers at the Evening Storm. Bite Hammer, you launch your Vipers at the Roiling Singularity when able. And then Shaws, you're gonna get some action. You can launch some Copperheads at both ships. So this is what's left of the series alien assault fleet that just tried to attack us. And we kind of beat them up a little bit. I'm not sure if their point defense works anymore. I guess we'll find out. And I'm gonna hope that that's enough. I don't think the Evening Storm can even use their thrusters. The cruiser's nose is completely pummeled. Oh, they do have point defense. Are you gonna make me use more missiles? It's only 1 point defense, though. It's not both of them.
This is for our fallen brothers. This is for the ones you killed. I'm here to finish what we started.
Well, turns out we did need a second volley, huh? Interesting that he's activating thrusters. Now the heavy hitters come in. Those were the light Vanguard. Very good. Vengeance is ours. Before the relief squad could show up. Now go back to Taco Tyler. And restock and get ready for the next alien.
The opposition remains in power.
5%. They just defended? All right. There we go. Resupplied, restocked on missiles. Defending Taco Tyler Station. Now we have to worry about the moon in 20.3 days. Okay, so can you guys transfer up to Kiera B? Oh my god, it's gonna take so much fuel. Here's a fun little tidbit. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fly to the moon because we won't have enough water for fuel. So that'll be a fun one. I will have about 700 fuel by the time they show up, but it's not great. It cost me 1.2k to do a full refuel. So what I might have to do is just choose some ships to donate their fuel. What is this? Oh, I guess you guys don't have fuel to donate to the ones that need the special resource. That's awkward. Well, thought we'd have the water situation sorted by now. I got 3 monitors and an escort on the moon, but that's not enough. And then quite adept, you've got 18 days until an extra monitor comes out. Oh, I know what I could do. I can just cancel a couple of these. Taco Tyler, we'll be back for you. Okay, to go to the moon. From high Earth orbit, it's not going to take that long. 5.8 days. And they'll be here in 17. So we should be good. We need to group these up. Okay, Earth Defense 4 is here. Equalize some Delta V. Resupply with what you got. Oh my god. Yep. Lots of point defense arrays. And now... Oh. It's a new turn. I see. Okay. Tanks of Frank. You could try and take Bosnia again. And if they defend it, then too bad, I guess. Ace Tech, go ahead and go to ground because everyone knows where you are.
Going off the grid.
Where do you need me?
And then I'm gonna have Terminus start following whoever these agents are that are here.
Eyes on target.
Your orders?
And then we have too much mission control at the moment, so let's take care of that as well. Probably safe to turn off Mr. Sharps for now. Okay, and then go ahead and lock that in. Okay, now that you've resupplied, it's time to head to the moon. Join up with Moon Defense 3. Using as little fuel as possible to get there. Goodbye. New project, Alien Robotics. Build army and military, and then ships are built faster, and it can unlock damage control drones or tactical drones. I don't know what either of those are. Damage control teams conduct repairs 50% faster. Is that like onboard ships? Tactical drones is just army points. All right. Earth Defense Force is heading to the moon for moon defense, and they left behind this pocket square too. It's Golden Rupee. I think you just kind of chill here, Golden Rupee. You missed the boat. You got left behind. All right, so we got series in 22 hours. Show me the money. Which one is that? Victor 204. There you are. Select thrust profile for Victor 204. Okay, I think we just have to unfortunately wait until Victor 204 shows up on our doorstep.
Person of interest surveilled.
Okay, we found a servant counselor who's in Paris, up to no good. Maybe we'll just follow him. Sortie! Series Defense 1. They have begun bombarding T and Leadfoot Station on Ceres immediately. They wasted literally no time. So hopefully we get there fast enough. Go time. They came to finish what they started. What they don't know is that I'm ready. Okay, so we got a regular old frigate with a laser cannon, a plasma battery, and a point defense laser turret. This should be a piece of cake. You guys are really overconfident, man. Just send in ships like it's nobody's business out here. Extremely confident aliens. So, Hummus, Bitehammer, Death Deuce, Seema, Shanzi, Aesop, KM Sparkly, and Shaw's, you guys are in. And I'm just gonna go with the same plan as before, since it's not terribly expensive to restock right now. I think what I want to do is use 2 Viper missile bays. 1, 2, 3, 4 copperhead bays. I don't want to use any fuel right now. We need to just float on in there. Just coast on in. Okay, once these catch up, then we'll have Shaw start launching some of theirs. There we go. That should be more than enough missiles. Okay, let the Vipers fire off. You guys lock nose forward on the target. And when the Vipers finish, then we will stop firing. And let the fireworks So, they have begun attacking Aesop. You might see some plasma floating in here. Donk. And then they got a 256 centimeter violet laser cannon. I don't know what the range on that is, but we're about 800 kilometers out right now. There's the laser. About 800. Donk. Good luck, Aesop. You're bootstrap Mark 1, so you've got 9 layers of armor. You probably will survive. I think. I believe. Operation Half Send. Kinda. Your targeted computers have been shot, which is fine because you're not using your 40 mil autocannons anyways, but if you were, it wouldn't be great for you. The good news is that he stopped shooting you with the blue laser because he's scared, and he should be, because they have not yet learned to respect the human capacity to make lots of missiles. The aliens are not quick learners, I'll tell you that. They are a bit stubborn in their ways. Aesop's filament radiators are also damaged, taking damage to the bridge and life support. But don't worry, the missiles will help you out. First, a little volley of some Vipers to damage the nose. Not quite enough to finish the job because the Vipers are fast, but they do less damage. So I like using the Vipers as kind of an initial volley to run interception on point defense, and sometimes they'll also disable some guns. All right, Aesop, you've got problems with hydrogen containment. You're looking a little toasty, but not as toasty as this bro. Now you just need to not explode. Good luck. Yeah, you made it. I knew you would. How long is it going to take you to go back to Taco Tyler? 2.1 hours? Let's save some fuel. Good job. All right, as far as we know at the moment, no one's heading towards Ceres. I can't believe my ship died post-battle. It happens sometimes. Now we have the big battle looming, 14 days until the battle for the moon, and that's going to be a large one. Alien whack-a-mole, kinda. So we're gonna have you just repair, please, for now. Which is gonna take 5 days. Another well-fought battle. Oh, we didn't even get a notification. There's another fleet heading toward Earth, 787 days away. So from the outer rim. Huh. Oh, I'm allergic to the aliens sending another death fleet to Earth. This one's got a patrol destroyer, patrol frigate, 2 standoff frigates, a defender escort, and an interceptor gunship. Interesting. Gives me a lot of time to prepare. 199 days to Mars. We're equipped to handle all this, I think.
The people will come to our side.
Okay, we are in lunar orbit. With 11 days remaining. So we're gonna need some fuel. And then I think what I'm gonna do is, so let me see the lunar fleet again. It's 2 battle cruisers, a cruiser, a frigate, and 3 escorts. I think the scariest aspect of them is the 2, 4, 5, 6 torpedo bays. It's a lot of torpedoes. I have been building more point defense. But that's a lot of torpedo bays. I don't know if we've ever faced down that many torpedoes before. I think I'm gonna end up with 3 point defense boats? I thought I had more. Oh, I suppose there is another one, but it's on Earth. Can it get here in time? It can if we can afford to refuel it afterward. How many days do I have? 10? So I can make it take up to... Oh man, it's gonna take a lot of fuel, yeah. It is what it is. All right, send it. Audible quack, out of the repairs. We need some extra PD. So we're gonna send you to group up. Now here's the thing. There is a non-zero chance that the aliens juke me. I doubt it, but they're gonna go for the moon. They're going for low lunar orbit. Okay, we are currently in high lunar orbit. So I'm gonna send the bulk of my fleet to low lunar orbit to meet them, but I'm gonna leave a handful of ships in high lunar orbit just in case they like decide to go around me and destroy my shipyards up there, which I doubt, but then there's a non-zero chance. Like, Earth Defense 3 should be equipped to handle this fleet, I think. It's got, you can't really see, but it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 monitors, and it's going to end up with 4 escorts. I will do this, though. Moon Defense. Give me the extra point defense. Oh, actually, let's do this. This is a better idea. Hold on. I have a much better idea. I almost forgot this thing. It's going to take some stupid micro. Let's get the old ships to stay at the high moon base. The Suspender Mark 1s are outdated at this point. Make sure we're putting our best foot forward with the overalls. And then we'll leave a... We'll just take the rest. Okay, then you guys... merge. Then split the stronger ships. Sorry, hang on. Micromanage reorganization here while I decide things. Okay. I wish there was an easier way to do this, but this will work. So we're going in with the more up-to-date overalls that have more armor. And then at least Mark II or higher, which is still not great, but you gotta defend Earth with what you got. And that's what we got. Okay, so you guys go ahead and transfer to Jade Coral in low lunar orbit. Oh boy. Alien fleet launches for low series orbit. They're sending a Titan, a cruiser, a monitor, a frigate, and a gunship. They're pissed. Look how big the Titan is, bro. We've just been killing cruisers up till now. Like this dude right here, and now they're sending freaking Titans. We have 567 days to prepare on series. That is a long boy. It is long. I'm ready for some peace and quiet, aliens. I just want to focus on my research, man. Okay. Here's what I want you guys to do. Resupply. We'll share propellant first. Okay. They're not quite full. We need more water. But they at least have some fuel. We'll be able to get one more resupply in before it gets out of control. Okay, Serdef 1 is repaired. You guys are in for it over there, let me tell you. I'm glad that you managed to save most of the ships from the series defense fleet and keep it intact, so it's still Serdef 1. But yeah, there's a new group on the way. We'll be with you again. It's time to unveil the secret giant planetary cannon hidden in your volcano lair. Nanofactory at Citroen Base. Chat, it's time. Nanofactory on PB for you. Nanofactory on Gilmandash. Nanofactory at 69 Cliché 420. Nanofactory at Snorvel Base. Nanofactory at Aeronor. Nanofactory at the Weapon Station. Nanofactory on Taco Tyler Station. Boom, 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 boom. Positive income money and faster build in those areas. I won't remember what those areas are, but we have them. And that is what matters most. Bootstrap Mark 1 on Venus. Thought that said the Scrotum. That's not the name of the ship. The name of the ship is the Sly Fox. Sly Fox, you're in the game over Venus. And we are just waiting on one more ship here.
We've removed some threats.
Purge success in Bosnia. And Tanks of Frank can level up. Tanks of Frank, we're gonna give you some espionage to get you to max espionage soon. Anyone else level up? Nope.
You're jerking my chain, right? There's no way in hell that I'm spending millions on sending a rocket into space if we just let half of it sink to the bottom of the ocean. Chairman Soren van Wyk, comments to SABC News.
Okay, hear me out. What if we let all of it sink to the bottom of the ocean? Next Gen Aerospace, you're welcome, humanity. For too long, our efforts to venture beyond Earth have been inherently wasteful. Every rocket jettisons multiple stages, each of which contains its own engines, propellant, and other equipment during passage into space. This is obscenely expensive, and also a source of increasingly problematic orbital debris fields. If we're to launch more spacecraft more often using them as we use airplanes, we must develop reusable vessels. While partially reusable vessels have flown in the past, new refinements in parachutes and airbags allow recovery of every stage. Because even this remains highly inefficient, engineers prototyped a far superior alternative, a single stage to orbit SSTO craft, which expend no major hardware during flight. This has been achieved partly by advances in materials and construction techniques, enabling the craft to survive hypersonic flight and multiple orbital entry, partly by improving mass ratios sufficiently to carry both copious amounts of propellant and a crew cargo payload all the way to orbit. With this achieved, we can begin to think about reaching space as an everyday pursuit. Max mil tech for all nations increased, new orgs, and we can do improved shipbuilding techniques and exo-atmospheric fighters, and a bunch of new projects can unlock. Now, I led the charge, so I get to choose. I'm scared about exo-atmospheric fighters. Is there any benefit to me getting exo-atmospheric fighters? It seems like that's just gonna be something that helps our enemies, so I am not researching that. I think we just want mission to Jupiter, and we get a bunch more mission control. And that lets you go to mission to Saturn after. We can't really do anything with Jupiter because the aliens are there. Wait, what did it say? This is a requirement for the following faction project: Helium-3 mine. Helium-3 mine is a tier 3 mine that takes 300 power. Holy. Speaking of power, let's put humanity on a path to more power. So, how do I do that? It's one of these. There's some fusion reactors here. These are for ships. Okay. Advanced fission systems. Heavy fission reactor farm. Tier 3 fission reactor, I think is what I want, right? For like powering stations and whatnot. Like improved shipbuilding techniques would be great too, but we clearly need more power. More power, then larger cores and larger shipyards. Probably? Maybe? Then there was like advanced hydrogen containment that leads to antimatter containment. And better hydrogen tank buffs. There's a lot of good stuff. I don't know, I might be wrong, but I'm taking neutronics. It's a 15K. It's not crazy expensive. It lets me kind of go back to finishing research on a few of these because I really need like 10 droplet and Pegasus drive and let people get started on this stuff. And then we finish arrival psychology. We can finally get some ship upgrades if I get the Pegasus. Oh, they are building a new stations. Oh, baby. Oh, we didn't name this station. Okay, well, guess what? This is the G Nugget Station in low Mercury orbit. Welcome to Mercury. You've got a lot going on here, actually. The construction module won't be done for a while, sadly, but I think what I'm gonna do is build a nano factory separately from the construction module, and then when the nano factory is done, dismantle the construction module. I think that makes sense. And then we should just be able to pop solar on this bad boy and get to work. Decommission the fission module. Or just build over it, I suppose. All right, yeah, this should be a solar, 483 solar power. Oh, Mercury. Finally. I need to... Okay, so I need to, you know, handle this correctly. I think this is the spot. This is a G-Nugget. You're going to be our shipyards. We need to get shipyards in case the other factions get going, right? We need to be able to defend this. So let's do shipyards. Boom. Boom. I see no reason not to go big with shipyards instead of a supply depot here. Well, the supply depot is necessary to refuel the other ship. It doesn't even need power. So let's get at least 3 shipyards going over Mercury to get started. And then the Ops Center, of course. Up to 966 power. Holy. Okay, what else do we have here then? We need at least 1 defense, right? And a farm? Get a layered defense array. Get the farm for everybody. We're only using 470 power. So we actually don't need the other solar array if we just stop there for now. But I could just get a skunk works down. Marine platoon barracks, just to give it a little defense. Or should I get a second layered defense array? Maybe for now a second layered defense array, just in case a human ship shows up. Here's a question. If you have Marines on a ship, can that bypass point defense? Not sure. Either way, G-Nugget, you are operational. We have a new op center on Remote Head Station in low Earth orbit, home of our material research science. These little pods right here. And then Dustin PlayStation has also got an op center, home of our information science research above Earth. And then the Marshmallows should be able to refuel now in orbit of Mercury. Go to G-Nugget Station. Wait, they have another station that they're building? Not on my watch. Okay, you just go to G-Nugget first. We're gonna have to wait to resupply until after the moon battle. You gotta wait till the moon battle, I'm afraid. Because they're almost here. Standing safely inside the shadow line of a great polar crater, our colonists are building humanity's first home on the scorched world of Mercury. Hab module complete. Closet base on Mercury's surface. Let's go. Also, Burnt Heat's got a nanofactory over Venus. That's gonna be huge. Closet base, the first Mercury human settlement. So similar deal here. Solar arrays are 267 power on the surface, which is crazy. Crazy surface juice, man. Kind of go back and forth between which side the op center is on. Nano factories for everyone. Here's a farm. Defense array. Skunk Works. 100% Skunk Works. And then, I don't know. Get a Marine Barracks. Oh yeah, it's for the mine. The mine! Oh, do we want to mine resources here? I don't know about that. What am I short on? 439 construction metals. Okay, so we don't have enough construction metals because I just spent it on like everything else. We'll get there. I'll save it up. I had like 1,000 metals a second ago and now I have like 168, so it's kind of funny. All right. Moon Defense Force, or sorry, Earth Defense. Get ready, boys. Resupply. Get as much fuel as you can. Equalize Delta V. And get ready for battle after this quick turn. And then it's game time. I'm scared. I think we have it in the bag, but I'm still scared. Okay, we're in the process of reclaiming Bosnia, which isn't that hard because they still freaking love us there.
Terminating the opposition.
Like we have high popular support. So Ace Tech, can you defend us here?
Securing our interests.
Terminus, keep, investigate. We have a lot of people that should not be here who are here in Paris. Why don't we check all of them out? They don't know you're there, which is interesting.
Where to?
We're trying to break into Serbia. We're bringing Finland's democracy score down. Norway's is a little harder to crack. But money number has gone up from the spoils. Let's make it go up a little more. I forgot to do Denmark. I forgot to take the... We were putting points into government. Whoops. Not what you want. There we go. Oh yeah, there were new orgs, I forgot. Hickory spacecraft. Draconis. Decent, I guess. %7 to mission control, but it's a 3-star. 3 stars so much, dude. I like the 3-star here, but these just cost so much money that I don't... Like, I'm barely breaking even on cash. So we kind of just have to make do with what we got. We haven't made a manual save in a while. Big showdown at Luna. We are at Jade Coral Station awaiting. Get a little resupply in. And then should be showtime. High lunar orbit monitor. Wait. Who's this? This is... My name's not Laszlo. Okay. Well, the ship's name is not Laszlo. Good to know. Have that cleared up. They'll be here in 17 hours. Well, you're about to be the last one to join the fight.
Securing our control.
Because they're here. Sortie, Earth Defense 3. They have begun bombarding War of the Worlds. Why are they choosing? They always choose War of the Worlds. Earth Defense 3. En route. Intercepted. Time for the Giga Showdown. Right after this ad break. I'm gonna take a BRB, go get some water. Go get a little snack. Maybe get some allergy meds, take a bathroom break, come back and get ready, buckle in because it's about to go down. Hang tight, BRB after this ad. All right. There's about to be so many freaking missiles. This is probably the biggest fleet we've ever put up there. So let's see how it goes down. Oh my God. The moon in the background is cool, but also it's so bright that it hurts my eyes. Dude, I don't even know. I've never had this many ships, so I don't even know what formation I want for this. Wedge might actually be good. So we want the small escorts up front, because we have 4 of them. And we're gonna need all 4 because they're about to be throwing torpedoes at me. So these 4 up front, Audible Quack, Bones 00, Moonlight Weaver, and 6 Martlets have 40 mil cannons, and they're gonna be shooting around the clock until they get disabled. They'll be the first ones to die, so brave souls. And then behind them is an army of monitors. So we got overalls. Overalls is our current modern, but it needs to be replaced. I'm working on some new upgrades for it. Then below that, Suspender Mark 3s. Then below that, Suspender Mark 2s. And then I don't think we have any Suspender Mark 1s. So the Drago Bot, the Balbon are a little outdated. The Right on Time, a little bit outdated as well. But the overalls have a bit more armor, so we'll see who they decide to focus. I think what I'm gonna do is put the suspenders on the interior. Yep, I like that. Now, I think we win this, but I don't want to ever get overconfident. We definitely win this. It's just like, I want to win this with as few casualties as possible. So step 1 is I want all the escorts up front to boost to kind of get a little further out. The reason is because most of the torpedoes are going to be coming from straight ahead. And I want these to intercept the torpedoes before they get super duper close to the main ship, so they have a little bit more time to react or something. The problem with boosting is the more you boost, the faster you get in range of their heavy weapons, which can be a problem, but it's worth it. So that's what you're here for, escorts. You escort. So we're gonna do a 4.4 KPS burn, save 4 for maneuvers and whatnot. The rest of you are gonna do a burn back here as well. You don't have a ton of fuel, right? Like we don't, some of you have like 4.5. So let's burn down to 3.5 on the slower ships. Give a nice big strong burn, and that way we accelerate so that when we deploy the missiles deploy faster because they carry the momentum of the ship. Okay. So we're gonna start with that. Everything is on standby except for the autocannons. Now we're facing off against 2 battle cruisers. It's gonna be spicy. The cruiser, which has some torpedoes. No torpedoes, but then the escorts have 4 more torpedo bays between them. I believe, yeah, there's 6 torpedo bays total. No, 5. At least 5. So we gotta face off against some 768 centimeter violet laser cannons. Is it time for the Giga Moon battle? It is time for the Giga Moon battle. There are 2 officers on the right on time. I hope you guys live. Damage control and a first officer. Increases weapon ability to overcome enemy ECM. Interesting. Okay, so now the hard part. Before we make our move and decide who to shoot, I want to see what they do. So we just need to unpause. We're 1,200 plus kilometers, or sorry, yeah, 1,200 plus kilometers out anyways. So I just need to see what they do. Whether or not they flank, and who flanks. Look at this magnificent fleet. They're beautiful. Humanity's finest. This is the most coordinated fleet battle in human history in terms of just amount of participating warships. There's the burn. Pick up some speed. And now we await the torpedoes. So far, they haven't veered off, which is interesting. Oh, there they go. There they go. Okay, so we got the Cobalt Jewel and the Jade Mountain are flanking with a torpedo bay and point defense. That's a weird move. I feel like to flank with your torpedoes that are already shooting. That's an odd move. And then the Jade Mountain makes more sense to flank. I guess it's just like escorting the Jade Mountain since they have the laser cannon. Okay. My turn to get started. So what I want is to turn the volume down until I make these maneuvers. Right on time. Your target is the Cobalt Jewel that's flanking. Invader ZA. Your target is the Jade Mountain that is flanking. And then Mars to Pants. Your target is also the Jade Mountain. We want to make sure we obliterate that one. So all 3 of you. Viper missiles are open. And Copperhead missiles are open. Fire when ready. I need to get a little closer in range. Torpedoes heading in. They're doing some funkalicious maneuvers over here, man. Okay, so here's my next plan. The Dragobot and the Balbon are on point defense Viper missile bays to give some assistance to our PD boats. All right, left flank on the attack missiles are firing, which means that it's time to give everyone else a target. Okay, fading stars at the top. So we're gonna have Mr. Elephant Head and Red Valerian. Target the fading star. Viper bays and all copperheads are open. Okay, on the bottom, we got My Name's Not Laszlo and Hudro Trilson. Your target is the Flare Star on the bottom. Viper bays and copperheads open. Okay, cruiser. Secco. Your target is Turbulent Void. Though you will save your Vipers and only do the Copperheads. Okay. Who am I forgetting? Balbon. Your target is the Iron Mountain Escort. 3 Copperheads. Dragobot. Your target is the Endless Dusk. Copperheads open. My only fear is that I don't have enough missiles to take out. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have some. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm just gonna go with it. I trust in my system. As long as everyone's actually targeting different people and I didn't screw that part up this time, then I think we've got overwhelming firepower. And so now it is time for a beauteous thing. Behold. The one problem is going to be some of these are ECM'd to hell. Like Hudro Trilson is supposed to be hitting the Flare Star battlecruiser, but is ECM'd. Just overcame ECM on 1. And 2. Wow, we actually overcome an ECM. We started to take fire. Moonlight Weaver is under attack first. Enemy torpedoes inbound. There are a lot of torpedoes. I repeat, there are a lot of freaking torpedoes. Moonlight Weaver is unable to fire. Targeting computer is shot. 1 escort down. First torpedoes. One torpedo has struck Audible Quack in the nose. Okay, we need the Viper Bay that I didn't unleash to now open up for point defense. Moonlight Weaver is getting picked on right now, big time. Honestly, I'm really happy with point defense Vipers. Ooh, that one just barely saved. 6 Martlets, 1 escort down. Point defense boats are doing their best. There are more torpedoes lagging behind, I think. Are these torpedoes or are these plasma? Those are torpedoes. All right, how are we doing with the flankers? They're moving into position over here. Incoming torps. Point defense is barely stopping them right at the buzzer. More coming in. We lost another escort. Three escorts down. Torpedoes have penetrated the line. All 4 escorts are down. Missiles are bursting for fun. I don't know what they're doing. Monitors are starting to take fire. Mars to pants, and my name's not Laszlo. Luckily, they picked on the overalls first. Okay, there are still a couple of bays that have not fired. If your bay has not fired yet, then I need you to save your missiles. I want everyone to set target to the main battle cruisers and lock your nose forward toward them. Ignore the flankers. I repeat, ignore the flankers. Missiles inbound to attempt to intercept the flankers now. Name's not Laszlo has taken some heavy fire to the missile bays. We've got molten core fission reactor done. Enemy point defense has started to intercept some of the missiles inbound for the flankers. That red laser is shooting missiles that are on the way. Jade Mountain is pulling some serious maneuvers right now to dodge. I don't know if our missiles are going to be able to intercept. Laszlo is taking some concentrated fire right now. Rockets are lighting up for final approach on an intercept course. Oh, we got side contact where it's weak in the rear because it's doing some crazy maneuvers, so its nose armor can't block. One down, one bogey down. Enemy escort next. Laszlo hanging in there. Where are the rest of the rockets for this? Oh, here they are. Couldn't see them. Here we go. Can't block them all. Oh, wow. That thing cracked open because it hit in the side armor. And the first volley of friendly missiles to the main pack are starting to be intercepted by enemy point defense. They've got quite a few streams to get through. And I am a bit worried. But let's see what happens. My name's not Laszlo, still holding on. You are on death's door, brother. Friendly missiles are kind of freaking out. I don't know why they're blinking. Here is the bulk of the enemy fleet. What? Do we have missiles coming into this ship or no? Wait, is this ship running away? Oh, their torpedo boats are running away. After they dumped. By the way, I shot way too many missiles at the flankers. Way too many missiles at the flankers. Holy. We need to only do Vipers for flankers. They work way better than Copperheads against the flankers. All right. I don't know which batch this is, to be honest. Probably Copperheads. Cameraman needs to chill out. That one's just going to nowhere. Maybe. Oh, those are chasing the guys that are running away. One battle cruiser's down to yellow. But we're gonna need more than that, guys. Are these the Vipers? I don't think I sent that many groups of Vipers. They are getting here way earlier, though, so it might be Vipers. Their point defense is struggling a little bit. All right, well, we scratched them, but the main bulk of our volley is still on its way. The laser light show continues. Oh, yeah. That's the real hit right there. God, I love seeing the flares light up. Da, 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 da. Holy. Two battle cruisers down, and the regular cruiser is wounded. Missiles are making the adjustment. And I've taken out everyone except the escorts. Who are now fleeing. Where's the other escort? I only see one. Oh, one's way the heck up there. You think I can catch him? I don't think so. I'd have to, like, do a huge burn. And then we run the risk of Laszlo exploding because his, like, reactor is at 0%. So I think we just have to offer to end the battle. And let that ride. Our missiles aren't... I have a few missiles left, but I don't think I can catch them. I have a full Copperhead Bay, full Viper Bay, another full Copperhead Bay, and another full Copperhead Bay. So we still have missiles. It's just I don't have enough fuel. The alien engines are way faster than us. So I think I'm just going to offer to end the battle and let them accept. They seem to be escaping anyways, unless he just died. Did he just die? Oh, I got one? The missiles got one? What the heck? They somehow caught up to him? Oh, so only one dude got away. Rip all of the escorts. Bones Double O, Audible Quack, Moonlight Weaver, and 6 Smartlets. You guys made the ultimate sacrifice there, man. I gave you as much armor as I could, but it wasn't enough. Escorts are a thankless job here. But honestly, good battle. Hey, what's up, Ultra? You got here just in time for the action. What's up, Crescent Wolf? Thanks for 133 alien subs. That's a lot of subs. Thank you for the Giga 13 years subscription. No, 11 year. Mass hard. Almost. Almost 13 years. I don't know if escorts being down is good or bad. If somebody's got to die, it may as well be the small ships that are easier to rebuild. So, the following officers have been promoted. Balbon. So the Balbon ship and the Marstapants got some promotions. Huge victory to protect the moon. So that was in front of the moon. And we are going to return you guys back to the station. At Jade Coral in the orbit of the moon. And it's gonna take 57 days to repair. So what we're gonna do is not do that. So the next major threat is to Mars in 95 days. There's a Titan showing up on Mars in 95 days. We've never fought a Titan before, but they're pretty confident. Because they're just sending him by himself. Mars is like pretty competently defended right now. We've got 4 more monitors here, plus 3 escorts, and then 2 more monitors. So that's 6 monitors and 3 escorts. All versus 1 ship. We don't have any info on what the Titan is wielding, weapon-wise. So, what I'm gonna do when we get resources is queue up some more Martian ships. We're running real low on resources right now because they just have a barrage of attacks. 157 days till a cruiser and destroyer show up on Earth. 180 days till a surveillance destroyer shows up. 188 days until 2 more ships show up to Mars. And then finally a year. Oh, I see. They're rallying with this fleet. But this fleet will be dead by the time that they get there. They're rallying with the destroyer. The destroyer will be here in 178 days, and I'll kill it. But they're not going to be here for 378 days. They have 4 battle cruisers, a frigate, and an escort. That's a lot of battle cruisers. And then in 556 days, there's going to be another battle for Ceres. They're sending a Titan, a cruiser, a monitor, a frigate, and a gunship to attack our stuff on Ceres. And then there's, is this new? I don't remember. Maybe I saw this one. 775 days. Yeah, we saw this one. Till Earth. Lots of chaos coming on in. Okay, here's the thing. If we equalize Delta V, can you guys transfer to quite a depth station in high lunar orbit? Yeah, we'll be there in 5 days. You shouldn't be needed in 5 days, so just do that. And we'll launch off from there. Well done, though. Well done. The big moon battle has been won. Wait, no, I forgot. There's still an alien ship here. Victor 150. Whoops. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the other Mars defense fleet that's, not Mars, the other moon defense fleet, and then send them to intercept Victor 150, but they have too much Delta V. I'm not gonna be able to catch them. They have 420 KPS Delta V. But he's kind of a harmless ship because he's got 0 torpedoes. Unless he can regenerate torpedoes, he can't really do anything. Well, we're just gonna swap places then, so at least our station's defended.
I have new information.
We found a resistance dude. Maybe I could do a trade. The level of detail in this game always blows me away. Yeah, it's a lot to take in, and we're sort of in the mid game now, where we're just mostly focused on space and defeating the aliens when they continuously attack. They just keep sending fleets, so there's even more stuff to keep track of. Like, imagine trying to make heads or tails out of this screen. These are all of my space stations and ground stations on different planetary bodies, and I have to remember what they're all for. And then I need to build like twice this many. And then figure out what they all do as well. So sometimes it's just like, it's time to micromanage, and you just pause the game and just go through each of these line item by line item. And then now we're starting to get a ton of ships, which wasn't an issue before, but the more successful you are at the game, the more. So these are all my fleets right here, and I have to remember what each fleet is doing and why. For example, this is the Human Discovery 2. It just settled Mercury for the first time. And I need to refuel it and send it on a new mission. So I'm gonna do that now, because there's a station that the servants who are trying to help the aliens are building. And I want to destroy it. So here's the station that the servants are building, and I don't want them to get anything going on Mercury at all. So we are blowing this up with our science vessel. It's a science vessel, okay? It just has guns on it. You wouldn't understand. So that being done, where do I send our discovery vessel now that we are like... Oh wait, the marshmallows took damage, so we actually need to repair you on G-Nugget Station if possible. So you kind of have to chill there. You took a little damage in the fray. We've completed construction of some ops centers on Citroen base and Snorble base, so we've actually got some good mission control overhead right now. So because we have some good mission control overhead, I want to go look at my bases, and we've turned off some mines because we didn't have the mission control available. The more mines you operate, the more mission control you need, basically. So let me sort. That one's already on. Mr. Sharp's base. Yeah, let's bring Mr. Sharp's base online. And we want water, so let's get Flying Lima Bean's base on, and that's good. I need a spreadsheet from my spreadsheet. That's accurate, yes. I'm working on getting some new ship designs in if I research this radiator and this drive. Molten core fission power plant. Do I have a good molten core? Yeah, I think I have Molten Core Fission Reactor 3. Which should be the best I can do right now. I gotta say, they went hard with the Stellaris Machine Age soundtrack. I respect it. So unfortunately, for the Marshmallers, we're gonna have to wait until the shipyards are built here at G Nugget to get repairs. So that's gonna be a while. So you're kind of grounded for now. I can't send you out with a busted nose. So we need to accumulate some resources. We have a little bit of peace.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
There are a bunch of aliens moving to Lomia. Colony ships. Bombers. So we got 91 days until the Titan makes it to Mars. So if I'm really scared, then what I should do is make a couple of smaller ships at the weapon station. There's another monitor coming out. So Cheese's Station, you get some pocket squares going. Just some reinforcements for Mars. But thanks again, Crescent Wolf, for the Giga sub. That's a lot of subs. The worst job in the fleet is obviously escort pilot. Yeah. They're kind of decoys. They did stop a lot of torpedoes. That torpedo interception was kind of insane, wasn't it? It was really cool seeing most of them get intercepted, but some of them get through. It felt very Battlestar Galactica in that way. I think I do enjoy my decision to have a mix of 40 mil and having the Vipers, because the Vipers give a little bit of overlap. They were definitely hitting some extra targets. Okay, we made it to Quite Adept Station, so repairing is going to take 7.3 days instead of like 50 days. Or whatever. The shipyards repair a lot faster. So fix everybody up there. Ops Center on Ceres at Gilgamesh Base. Starting to drain my money supply, but giving us some more mission controls, nice. War of the Worlds Base, did they actually bombard you at all? I don't think they actually hit you. So let's get 69 Cliché 420 base back on and get some extra fissiles. Since we trade with those so often. Burnt heat. Here's the thing, burnt heat. I want that Helicon drive and make a new type of exploration ship. So let's finish that real quick. Make a new ship design for long distance travel. I should also save after that big battle, because we did have a crash yesterday.
Our people have taken control.
Sick. Okay, we got control of Bosnia again. Okay, just gotta establish full control. And bring it into the fold. Then Serbia's next. Oh my god. Op Center. On Avocado base. Op Center. On KJ base. Op Center. This is Johnny base. Op Center. On 145, 1815. Op Center on Ocrane base. Going huge. Taking a bunch of my money, but we have a bunch of mission control now. My money! So we can turn on Winterrose base. It's not very much resources. That took 10 mission control. Ay. Okay, so 2 more bases on. Trying to min-max resources. Earth Defense 3 repaired, ready for orders. Okay, so the moon has an initiative base, and I don't want the initiative to have any base. So I'm gonna go ahead and assault it with Moon Defense 3. And then what we're gonna do is Earth Defense 3 is gonna split off. We're gonna leave the older monitors on Moon Defense duty. Okay. And then sortie Earth Defense back after refueling. To the best of our ability. Eventually, I want to decommission those older ships and rebuild them with something stronger, but we need a lot of resources to do that. Okay, new turn. I don't want to take anything from Project Exodus right now. I don't really need... Oh, we need to take this Finland spot. I forgot that they stole this Finland spot from us. Okay, Ace Tech, go investigate alien activity in Mali.
See what we can find.
Ready.
Terminus, can you make contact with the Resistance? And maybe we do a trade. Okay, Pocket Square Mark II at Venus orbit. Venus, you're about to have action. So, do we have a name for this? Yeah, no, we need more. More names for more chatters. The list keeps increasing. It's getting hard to keep track of you all. Name a thing. 5 more for the list. Starting with this ship that's about to do some stuff around Venus. G-Lloyd, you're already in the game, you dingus. Unless you exploded. He died. I died around Ceres. Well, give other people a second to get in the game first. You had your glory and you squandered it. All right, mostly lost your own. We'll give you a second one later. If you delete 25,000 channel points to get back into the game. I'm going to Venus. Mostly lost, you're going to Venus. You're already on Venus right now. Here's what's gonna happen. There are enemy protectorate stations around Venus. That one's not built yet, which makes this job a lot easier. That one is built and has marine barracks and not much else.
Okay, Jack, and how about taking the suit circuit release valve, cycle it just to open and back to auto?
I'm actually not sure. I think we win this engagement, but it'll be interesting. Docked at their own station. All right, let's go take them out first because they're the biggest threat. Wow, to go from one high Venus orbit station to the other will take a long-ass time. I'm gonna spend 1.4 KPS Delta V just to get there in 5.5 days. Because they are building more ships, so we need to stop them from expanding the fleet. Or else we're gonna have problems. Okay, Earth Defense Force is now in the 1-week transfer back to Earth, but with fewer ships. So we need to queue up some new ships, but I need water to do that. Initiative fleet launches for Burnt Heat Station. Brother, we are trading right now. They launch for my station and I launch for their station. Mutually assured destruction. They've got light rail cannon Mark III and a 40 mil autocannon. Burnt Heat Station has 2-point defense arrays, so it's not like we're completely undefended. About to find out though, it's gonna be spicy.
I will help.
I think they might outrange me, and that's why they win, because their light rail cannons will have longer range, and they can just shoot my point defense before it can return fire. That'd be my expectation.
We wish that you would see your extremism harms the very
Shut
people
up,
we're trying
Fiona.
to protect.
The only thing harming humanity is you! Give me all your water. And at least 1,000 of your metals. And like 500 of your nobles. I give you the Gulf Cartel. I don't really have much to trade. I'm losing money each month. I can give you ops. What do you even want? You have 5,000 fissiles. What the heck? I don't even think I have anything you want. You guys are loaded. Okay, look, I'll give up the metals. I'll lower my demands for nobles. Okay, I don't even know if I have enough for them. I'm just maxing out my offers just to see if anything even pushes them over the edge. Okay, I don't think I can. I don't think it's worth trading with them. I'm out. We'll just have to make do.
Another offers a hand to negotiate. A third falls prostrate, and the fourth runs. Only one of those chose the right, best response. What we're trying to understand is how to ensure we induce that response when the time comes. Colonel Hans Castillo during a staff meeting with morale officers.
Okay. Arrival psychology. I led this research. Will we be able to widen our concept of our tribe to all of humanity as our differences fade in comparison to the aliens? Listen, we are doing everything. Think about how much we're doing in space so humans can live semi-normal lives back on Earth. Think about what we're giving up for them. Arrival mass communication and extended space survival. I don't remember what extended space survival does. Oh yeah, it's like the residential module. Which is influence and money, but it costs a ton of boost. Doesn't seem worth it to me. Habs take less damage from orbital bombardment. I mean, that's good, but ring core is the main thing you want here. Mission to the outer planets, and then colony core. Those are the main things. Let's just make giga stations. Yeah, I think the resistance is too upset with us at the moment. Is it mission to Jupiter time just to expand mission control? I think it is. Plus it's a prereq for the tier 3 mine. We need resources. So, yes, I'm just gonna do mission to Jupiter. I have chosen humanity's cores. I've chosen all 3 of these. I think I've got a nice even spread. We've got offensive firepower, we've got energy, and we've got more capacity for mines and better mines. I don't think this matters. I may have accidentally set an alarm. All right, we captured a moon base, but the joke's on them. I don't want this base, so I'm gonna decommission the entire core. The whole thing, abandon it. Bye. I just wanted to make sure the initiative didn't have it. So Venus Showdown incoming. Our staff have identified Ensign Liu Guo as a prime candidate of promotion, according to reports throughout the course of their duties as damage control officer on board the Sima Shan Z of Seer Def 1. Liu Guo has consistently demonstrated high levels of performance in their role and professionalism as a member of Humanity First. We are proud to promote them. So we got 78 days until the Titan hits Mars. And then after that, it's 140 and 160 and then 171. And then it's kind of just like bang, 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 bang. But then otherwise we have a year before the big fleets show up. Here we go, point defense time. So my point defense versus 2 corvettes. Enemy corvettes inbound. Loud noises. I wonder if they'll just destroy me remotely. If they get within 600 kilometers, then my light railgun batteries should be able to proc. I wonder if my railguns will be able to... We should be able to PD intercept their railgun, right? Okay, well, let's find out. Pew, pew. So we have 40 mil and 30 mil firing simultaneously. And we have our own batteries returning fire. Green railguns glistening in space. The problem is I think my station is just going to be doing point defense. So I don't know if it's ever going to go on the offensive. Like, it's just gonna... I'm on, like, 3 times speed, just... Are we ever gonna shoot their ships, I wonder? Or are we just gonna play defense until some of their rounds get through? This could be kind of stupid. We're not targeting them at all, because if we were... Wait, no. Can the ion battery do PD? I think the ion battery can do PD. I think these are just the shots that missed. That seem like they're floating toward the enemy. What strategy changed on this playthrough? Seems to be doing way better than the last playthrough. You just play more and you start to figure out what works for you and what doesn't, and just kind of lean into it. So I kind of like started to focus on building up fleet at a different time, a little bit earlier time. And I did lose some stations and stuff, but I kind of just had to rebuild, and I don't know, there really wasn't like one specific thing. I don't remember what weapons I was using in the other playthrough. Was I using missiles also? Oh, I'm taking damage. Their lasers are starting to hit. I think they just win because lasers. You did missiles into rails last run? Like, I wish the station PD was able to divert like 2 of their weapons to offense and then keep the rest on point defense instead of all in on point defense, which never deals with the actual problem of the enemy ships that are shooting you. As long as the enemy ships keep launching a projectile that can be intercepted, that our friendly point defense will only divert all of its firepower to taking out that single projectile. So we just lose to lasers because our PD can never actually hit them. So it's kind of dopey. Like, what's funny is if these guys didn't have interceptable projectiles, we win because my point defense will shoot their ships instead of the projectiles. Like, if the enemy just had lasers, since there's nothing to intercept, my PD would be able to actually attack them. Don't worry, they only have another 155 rounds of railgun ammo. So I'm just gonna fast forward until we lose. Because that's pretty much all that's gonna happen. Things like this that really beg the question, did anyone ever test this? Or is it like only for you to use when you have your own ships also here? But even then, you'd have to just sit right next to it to get any benefit from it. right? Even if there was just like, oh, friendly PD that's like intercepting their projectiles, you would be able to not move your ships. The closer they get, their kinetic rounds might start getting through because my PD will just have less time to do anything. If they get close enough, I wonder if my PD won't have a... Like, it's gonna be both of them trading. Oh, we hit them. That's what I was thinking. The closer they get, there's no projectiles, so my PD will actually target them. As long as there's not a projectile to intercept, we'll actually start hitting them. Oh. They've got their own PD. This is so dopey. I think neither of us are gonna kill either of us. They're just gonna pass by. And this is why railgun batteries and railgun cannon Mark IIIs suck. This right here. Bye. Oh, we actually did yellow nose damage here. This is on 10 times speed, by the way. There's an ad coming in 3, 2, 1 right now, but I don't think you're gonna miss anything. We may have damaged their rail cannon, so my PD is only hitting them now. Because we did nose damage. Their PD is still picking off my projectiles, though. 140 mil cancels out 2 batteries, mostly. Some of them are getting through. Bye. See you later. Are they just gonna launch another attack, or like what happens? I think we win on repeat attacks, though. Bye. GG. Why are you guys thrusting? You turning around to come back? Oh my lord. How do you even have enough boost? What engine is in here? What engine? I can't even do this with my ships, man. How much Delta V do you have? By the time they get back, the ad will be done. I'm on 15 times speed. The greatest battle of our time. You absolute buffoon. I actually have to pause now. Why would you come back? When you... Any captain on this ship would be like, yeah, sir, remember how many rounds we just took to the nose? We've taken structural damage to the nose. We also cannot fire our primary weapon anymore. And he's like, don't care. Full thrusters. We're going back. Why would you not leave? By the way, Hindius, thank you for the 4-month sub. At your service, ready to die for the cause. Thank you, Hindius, for the 4-monther. Appreciate the prime, dude. What's up? Ramming speed. The only thing they're gonna ram into is the Mark III projectiles that are coming at them. Welcome back from the ad. It seems that the enemy has spent all their Delta V to turn around and come back. So they are now face tanking all of my station's rounds to the face because their rail cannon and their point defense is now turned off. So the other one doesn't even have point defense. So this one is literally just face tanking Mark III kinetic rounds. This is 5 times speed. Donk. This is why I hate railguns though, man. How many? It takes so many rounds to hit, and they're not that much faster than missiles. At this stage, later, yeah, when you get to like super coil guns and whatnot. But right now, they kind of just look like slow missiles that can be intercepted and don't do any damage unless you get hit 1,000 times. And then we have to kill the other one. Oh. Bye. Hello, why aren't you shooting? What are you even doing? Like, it's not shooting rail cannons, it's not shooting ion batteries. I'm at 10 times speed, just trying to get through this. An hour and 18 minutes later, in real time. Ay, ay, ay. Well, rest in peace. Get wrecked, nerd. Burnt Heat lives and will seek vengeance in high Venus orbit. Destroy that hab. Beep, 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 beep. They will surely seek retribution. Now go to the Protectorate station slowly. We don't want to waste too much Delta V or you guys are going to get stranded. Fanny Pack Mark III in Mars medium orbit has been completed. Say hello to the NRD Francis Alexander. Unfortunately, you are going to launch before we get the new Helicon drive. But that's okay. I don't know where do you go, actually. I don't know where you go. Where do you go? What do we need? Everything. Wow, this sucks. This is not a good base. If we're forcing humankind to do a mission to Jupiter, do I just try and... Can I get them to Jupiter? Where is Jupiter? Right there. Brain not work so good. I wasn't even looking at the pictures. What does Jupiter look like? Okay, it would actually take 32 weeks to get there. There's a problem with going to Jupiter. Can you guess what it is? Can you guess what it is? That we're not the first ones there, perhaps? There's a fleet of a battleship. Have we even seen an alien battleship? They went straight to Titan for us. We've seen battle cruiser. Humdish 4. Okay, and you guys transfer back up to quite a depth station. But yeah, where should I be sending them? We're already going to Undina. Trying to take on the aliens seems like a fool's errand at Bettina. Whereas they've got a frigate, a corvette, and a giga station. So... It seems scary to just like launch a fleet within the same orbit of the aliens. But I guess if you don't try, you never win. Damn, Ganymede is juiced! Holy. Holy. So is Europa. Io is pretty cracked with metals. But like, won't they just be like, nah? Get out of here. Won't they just tell me to leave because I'm smelly? Like, what am I gonna do? You've gotten pretty good at blowing them up. I feel like if we want to go here, we need to design ships that can be a military escort. You know what I'm saying? That would be enough to take out a few frigates. Which means 3 to 4 monitors and a couple of PD escorts. But what do I do with this ship? I don't think it's go here. I think it's take a look at the intel screen. And then location filter to anywhere from the outer asteroid belt in. Even though I know the aliens are in the outer belt. And then just combat snipe whoever's got the best base. I do. That's me. Alethea has both water and... Dude, it's only 2 fissiles, but it's got 81 water. And just take out the initiative. Why not? I don't know. 259 Alethea. What, is there a better play? Hold on. 259 Alethea. I don't know what music this is. We can get there in 35 weeks from the weapon station in medium Mars orbit. Francis Alexander, I guess just go there. I don't know where else to do with you. We need a different ship logistics situation for
Public sentiment is increasing
going
with
to
us.
Jupiter. What soundtrack is this? Something we shouldn't be listening to. Never mind, it's Ixion. That's it's on random right now. We just did like the whole Stellaris soundtrack. Let us do this now. And by this, I mean, I don't know. What have we not listened to in a bit? What have we not listened to in a bit? There's a couple of really great space soundtracks that just get DMCA muted, unfortunately. So I have to dodge them now. My options have become more limited. And some music got taken off of Spotify. Doesn't have to be spacey necessarily. I've gone through all the space soundtracks that I can think of. We've done Stellaris, we've done X4, we've done In the Space. Let's just do some Transistor. Why not? Moon Depth 3 has arrived at quite a depth station in high lunar orbit. Very good. Okay, Moon Depth 3. Merge. Foxtrot. Okay, so this is now the Moon Defense Force. Such as it is. A lot of our old ships. Mars Pants, Secto, Not a Giant Triceps, Dracobot. You guys have seen some battle. All of our suspender class monitors and a pocket square. Salesman of Doom. Salesman of Doom, you can actually go back to Earth. I don't know if you have fuel? You have some fuel. All right, so Moon Defense 3, 7 older monitors, but still very capable in their own right, in my opinion. Docked at Hadrian Station. Oh, you poor protectorate. You poor protectorate bastards. Do I want another station here? No, you guys don't have Marines, so I don't really have a choice, huh? We destroy it or we don't. Protectorate station dead, sir. Move on to the next one. The question is, can we get from low Venus orbit to extreme Venus orbit? I think so. Kiribati Station, excellent. Chill there for a bit. Special project PsyOps, +2 to Unrest. Interesting, maybe later. We have a space hotel on Calavid. Another one. Monday. Heavy fission reactor array at Sveninator base. Okay. For the nanofactory, no doubt. Winterrose as a farm. All good things. Give me the Venus Force. And destroy the last protectorate station there. Don't let them have anything. Venus belongs to humanity first, not the aliens. Now transfer back up to Burnt Heat. See you in a week and a half almost. Well done. Venus has been secured. Mercury is secured. Mars is secured. I like it. Nuclear test detected. Chile has nukes. Project Exit is making nukes in Chile. India is asking its ally Russia to join its attack on Thailand. Absolutely not. I ain't gonna mess with all that. Boost priority. That one's okay. How we doing on research? Trying to get the Helicon drive. And then 10 Droplet, then Pegasus. Alien abductions in India? Oh my god. Indonesia and India just had triple abductions. Helicon drive, a new magnetoplasma dynamic. It's a great word. Drive that offers efficiency exceeded only by fusion. 314 kps delta V. Propellant cost is noble gases. 9 water, 1 metal. Closed cycle cooling, meaning it requires heavy radiators to expel waste heat. So I need to remember that. Okay, from there, we were doing slag valorization to get more nobles, which I like, but if I'm gonna make a bunch of new ships potentially, remember I had an issue where I needed some new nose cannons to put on the larger ships? And we were thinking about doing the electron beam. The downside is that its range is 500 kilometers, which is quite close. But then it goes to ion cannon, and now it's better. Ion cannon goes up to 600 kilometers from there, I think. And then cyclotron, what is that? Particle weapon power? I think it's worth researching anyways. It's not very expensive, so let's go ahead and research that. Who goes there? What's up, Raiders? Hello, Avic. Entranced by the Wild, what's up? Yob God is here. Belial's subbing. Thanks for 61 months, Belial. Hey, Tonks, I got a bunch of sleepy dapperlings for you to take care of. No problem. We're all sleepy here, right, chat? You guys are pretty sleepy. Chat, if you're here, type E in the chat right now. Prove you're not a bot. Or maybe you're an advanced artificial intelligence that can respond to audio cues. Look at them all. There they are. E in the chat right now. Very literally as well. What's up, gamers? Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. I don't know, were you streaming before I went live? Well, you wouldn't know that. Necessarily. What were you guys playing today? Get a shout out in there for Avic. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed my good friend, go say hello. Been playing some Wireworks and I think some variety gaming today, if I'm not mistaken, because I got a notification. Doing maybe some incrementals. There have been a bunch of incrementals releasing lately. There's a couple that I'm interested in. But hit that follow button, hit the heart at the top of your chat, go catch Avic Live for the next one. If you like what you see over here, you're gonna have some good Venn diagram overlap over there. Except with more of an, you'll get a lot more of the games in which there is some kind of programming or automation, which are games that I want to play, but my brain is not wired to be able to play. Those of you that just joined, we're playing some Terra Invicta, which is a game that while I find it overwhelming, I find that my brain is wired to be able to succeed in it after not brute forcing, but rather banging my head against the wall until I finally find a path to success, which is something I'm uniquely talented at, which is being stubborn. So we're playing right now as a faction called Humanity First, whose only objective is to defeat these aliens that are inside of our solar system. They started from the outer rim in the Kuiper Belt. And let's not have lyrics right now, even though this is a good song. And they've been working their way in. So we're holding off repeated alien attacks. Most recently, they tried to destroy my holdings on the moon. So we dispatched a force to defend Luna and managed to hold them off. So we're kind of regrouping after a big battle over the moon with the most ships that I've ever fielded in a single battle. And it was pretty intense because we had like 4 brave point defense escort ships leading into the fray. And unfortunately, all 4 of them died for the cause. And there was a bunch of alien torpedoes coming in. They were intercepting left and right. A couple of them were punching through our defenses. It was very Battlestar Galactica. Felt cool. But our human missile technology was enough to overcome them. So I'll give you a little kind of, I don't know if I can give you a real demonstration per se, but I'm currently regrouping our different fleets. We got the Earth Defense Force here in high Earth orbit, currently guarding our shipyards. So just beyond these, you can see in the background one of our stations where we've built up a bunch of shipyards. This is where we build the human fleets to withstand the aliens. And of course, our little blue marble over there. And our most recent achievements are expanding. This is a big game. There's a lot you can do. We sent a science vessel to secure Mercury, and we just helped humanity research the ability to make limited settlements in the valleys of Mercury, hiding from the sun, to tap into the natural resources there. So we were able to establish a station, and I have a science vessel that's armed with Marines stationed there, waiting for a dockyard to come up to repair it. And then we have our very first human base on the underside of Mercury down there. And it is a build in progress right now. So we just finished also securing Venus. We have orbit of Venus. There was a few factions that were trying to set up shop there that are opposed to us, namely the Servants of the Aliens. The faction literally called the Servants, and then the Protectorate, which are kind of like appeasing the aliens as opposed to serving them outright. And then the Initiative, who's trying to capitalize on the chaos of an alien invasion. So we took out the Protectorate and the Initiative that was here, and now have a monopoly on the orbit around Venus, where I've got my own small fleet here currently transferring back to the station to refuel. So this is a big logistics game. If you like number go up and you like logistics and you love micromanagement, this is a game for you. So what we just did was complete research on a special type of drive that's going to necessitate us making a new ship. So we're going to the ship designer to utilize this drive, which is particularly adept at traveling long distances. It's not for combat, it's for long distance travel across our solar system. It's our latest and greatest tech. The Helicom drive, a magnetoplasma dynamic drive. So compared to what we've been using before, this one has about 50% more distance in terms of delta V. Its power efficiency is a lot worse, but its combat thrust, if we ever needed to use combat thrust, is about 40 times stronger, which is good. Having a little bit of combat thrust, we did have one of our science vessels get intercepted by aliens and everyone was eliminated, sadly. So having a little bit more combat capability is always welcome. The other nice thing about it is, I'm curious how it is going to differ in terms. How do you see a drive's acceleration? Is the combat thrust the acceleration in terms of being able to escape gravity on different planetary bodies? Or is it just the regular thrust? I'm not sure. Anyway, suffice to say, it's a bit stronger and can go further, which is nice. But anyway, hope you all had a fantastic stream. Avix says, playing a bunch of things. The missile battle was amazing. Yeah, we just had a really good one. And there's more aliens on the way, don't you worry. So now we gotta decide what type of science vessel we want. I think we were using destroyers before for its 5 utility modules. A cruiser has 7 utility modules, but is a larger vessel, 1,240 tons, instead of 985. So that's like, math is hard. Not quite 300 tons more. Not quite. But still, if I equip it and then throw on 6, the large ship, then give it a power plant. We have the molten core fission reactor 3s, which I think are better, but let's do a comparison. Yeah, solid core fission reactor 5 can do 125 gigawatts. The molten core can do 420 gigawatts. But it is proportionally more expensive, right? It's also only 3 tons per gigawatt instead of 8 tons per gigawatt, so it's much lighter. It's lighter, it's more power efficient. It does have waste heat. And this is a closed cycle drive, which is going to necessitate having some, not just radiators, which I'm working on researching the new radiators right now. I just don't have them yet. But it's going to necessitate a heat sink, which we haven't researched a heat sink in ages. And also, I am dumb, and I don't really understand how to translate waste heat, which is measured in gigawatts, and heat capacity, which is measured in gigajoules. I have no idea how those two things, how to interpret that information, because I am dumb. I also don't really know which heatsink is the best one to give. Like, I could do it, or how many you can have more than one, so I don't know how many I need. This is why I just avoid heat sinks whenever possible. But I know it wants a mobile space science lab so it can scan planetary bodies remotely. We want ISRU, which allows it to refuel without having a space station, as long as it is around a body that produces the resources it uses for fuel. 1 gigawatt equals 1 gigajoule per second IRL. Okay, so it's 1 to 1. So this is 740 gigawatts. And this thing is only max outputting 420 gigawatts. But that's a lot, though. So is that... Watts is joules per time. So if I'm outputting 420 gigawatts, then is that 420 gigajoules per second? That would be the absolute maximum, of course. It's only doing 23.9. Is there anyone in chat who plays this game who can just briefly explain how much heatsink that I need to use in any given circumstance? Or does no one understand it? You just slap stuff on and hope it works. Throwing Marines on this. And then we're doing the aforementioned fission kit, fission platform, and fission outpost. And then we want... Can't do liquid hydrogen containment. Honestly, I never use them if worried to maybe use one. Even on closed cycle cooling? I guess you just ride with radiators open. I don't use heat sinks and just risk the explosion if my radiator gets wrecked. That's funny. Why not just use 2 radiators? Because they're really heavy. And the heavier they are, the less Delta V I have. I don't even know. I guess this drive is good enough for a cruiser. It seems like it. I'm thinking about taking 2 Marine groups, 2 Marine assault units. Because 1 was not a 100% chance to take over. I assume 2's better. And then maybe if I really want a radiator, I mean a heat sink rather, then just use one of these basic sodiums instead of the heavies. That way it's not too heavy. Oh, I don't have any armor. Oh yeah, maybe I don't need a cruiser. This is too much. Go back to destroyer. Or frigate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, do a just do exploration frigate again. I think that was fine. Okay, Helicon drive. Molten core fission reactor 3. Is that better than this? This is 2 tons per gigawatt, but its a max output is 20 gigawatts, and the Helicon wants 4 gigawatts. So I think the compact is better than the molten core for this. I'll check beforehand though. So that's cool. At least I'm rewarded for having researched that earlier. Okay, old stinky radiators. Fission outpost, fission platform, marine assault, only 1, mobile space, and ISRU. And then we've kind of got everything. Then hull weapons are pretty much just here to look pretty. No, I'm gonna say, after looking at how bad the railgun battery is, I'm actually gonna throw on a Viper Bay. Honestly, 2 Viper Bays can handle a lot of threats. Or a Viper plus Copperhead, but I don't think the autocannons work well for this. But then if you have 2 Viper Bays, you don't have any magazines. Oh yeah, the lack of magazines is rough. That's true. So what you're saying is, screw point defense and just do double light railgun batteries. I only have a light rail cannon Mark 1. This is so sad. Ship designing is too hard. I should be good at it by now. All right, then foamed metal armor. which I don't want that much of because this really should never see combat. Copium. Get 6 engines on there. You can only have 5, I guess, on this one. Am I crazy, or am I not really noticing that much of a difference from the other drive? How many propellant tanks do I have on the other one? Maybe I just need more propellant tanks. I don't really need that much cruise delta V, right? $114. Man, that's a lot of propellant, but it will go really far. 114 kps delta V. Cruise acceleration still sucks. Combat acceleration really sucks. Pretty expensive, but we're not going to be building like 100 of these. These are like specialty ships. I think just take the light rail cannon Mark 1 off. But I mean, it's only 2 kps difference. And it gives an extra projectile. All right, I'm just gonna leave this as a exploration. Maybe take 2 armors, the difference in 114 and 121 kps. Okay, sure. What's the name of the first iteration of this? Fanny pack? This is similar to the fanny pack. I'm running out of... What do you call a laptop? Not like the messenger bag. Messenger bag. So we're just gonna do the messenger Mark 1. The attaché? Okay, sure. A tote? I like tote too. Every time I try to explain how to calculate the amount of heat sink storage you need, I hit the character limit, so I'll just give the formula. You need as many joules of heat sink storage per watts of energy the ship will use times the amount of seconds you expect it to operate without the fins extended. If you use 1 megawatt of power, you need 1.8 gigajoules of storage to run for 30 minutes. Okay. The problem is that the drives use 20 gigawatts. So as long as you don't use the thrusters, then you just need to support the megajoules of the weapons instead of gigajoules, which gives you a lot more time. But there's still, you know, 250 megajoules. So the heatsink storage is insufficient to continue fighting without your radiators. I just need better radiators. But I think that's funny that everybody's reaction is just leave your radiators out and oh well. That's funny. Okay. Lock it in. I think it's an improvement. We're gonna construct that over Mars. And then we have aliens on the way to Mars in 71 days with their very first Titan. In hindsight, I probably should have built some more ships to defend Mars, but we're a little short of resources at the moment. So if I do build one, it'll take 72 days to get there. And I'd really like to finish these two and then design some new ships. I'm just gonna trust that Mars can handle itself. We'll see.
Recon complete.
Purge success. We have retaken Finland, which we are currently in the state of oppressing because we need their democracy score to go down. To absorb them. We just had an hour, 18-minute fight. Yeah, but I was fast forwarding. But true. Go ahead and defend in Switzerland. Ace Tech, keep investigating the aliens. Maybe do a survey here.
Initiating surveillance.
I'm here.
And then Terminus. We've got too many control points. So actually you go back and set national policy. And we'll fix all that. Orgs? Question mark? I'm too broke for orgs. We need money. Okay. Earth Defense 3 in high Earth orbit is basically back and ready to respond. Earth Defense 4 is just kind of chilling in low Earth orbit, just a single ship. Mars Defense is about to be busy. Ceres Defense also needs to start getting some more ships going, but you got time to build up. You guys are doing good. We're holding out.
Protecting our interest.
All right, we're back to extreme Venus orbit to protect Burnt Heat Station after it came under attack.
On Overwatch.
Hey, we found a little alien life form there. Good. That's exactly what I was looking for. Plasma tornadoes are ravaging the surface of Mercury. We just got here and we're already dead. Also, thank you, Belial, for the 61 months. Again, Yobgod, I appreciate the sub as well. Thank you for priming. Very nice of you, Yobgod. Glad to have you. And Tibergia says, good evening. Good evening. The atmosphere of Mercury has long been something of a mystery. The planet's low gravity should not be able to contain even an atmosphere this thin, yet it does. Not only that, but the atmosphere it has is inconsistent, appearing and disappearing in different spots all over the planet. The answer appears to be plasma tornadoes, or as our science division is keen to correct us, magnetic flux transfer events, which can cover more than a third of the planet's surface. Observe them, or only the Academy can do that. Gain 1,448 science, but it damages our base. Maybe. Electron Lance project is done. I need the other counselor. I forgot we had this. Recruit an additional counselor. That's top priority. We're on it, sir. And then we can get our 6th counselor. More intelligence from interrogating detained prisoners. I don't really do that. It takes too much time. I got other priorities.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
How long do we have to consolidate control? 20 days, and we'll have consolidated control in Russia? Very good. Tensions are mounting between the European Union and Bangladesh. I don't think they are. Do nothing. Think you're just stirring up drama.
Policy direction complete.
All right, we are unifying with Finland. Oh, we're able to unify with them? We got their government down enough? Maybe? From like perfect? Bring it on in, Finland. Get on in here. We have merged into a single super nation. Excellent. More alien abductions. Agents for Humanity First have positively ID'd an intelligent alien op in China. I've never even seen a pop-up for that. Our Xeno detection station is doing its job, apparently. We need to go get that guy. Welcome, new ship. Do we have a name already? We do. Soups. Soups, welcome to the Martian Defense Force. Somewhere. There you are. Okay, all Martian ships resupply. You're all supplied. Okay, you guys are all ready to go. Erratic leader behavior in Bhutan. The aliens are instigating. We promise we'll only oppress you until you join the EU. But yeah, our fights last a pretty long time, Avid, because we have to wait for missiles to get to the enemy. But so far, it's been a very, I would say, effective strategy. Akrane base now has a shipyard. I think we're doing it to defend all these nobles here. So I'm gonna queue up a pocket square Mark II and a bootstrap Mark I. Kind of just get those rolling out slowly. Just something to defend.
Ready to go.
Terminus level up. I think we were just getting you to maximum investigation. So you have top form crackdowns. So you have like an 87% crackdown here now, which is cool.
Going after their people.
And then we'll follow that up with a purge and just kind of 1-2 punch out of Serbia.
We're taking power.
Acknowledged.
Okay, Ace Tech, you just go ahead and fight these aliens.
At your service.
And then I would say, let's set national policy and absorb more nations. So we finally got a little time, only like 60 days until the next battle, but you know, a little time to just do some research, get some things built. Random Girl Base has a farm. Fox.gift Base has a farm, saving us some resources here. Shaky D and Xenophanes have some extra power. Trying to keep the lights on. A little too much power if you ask me, but I'm researching the better power.
Offering support.
Research and development teams are pleased to report they've overcome difficulty and can now take crisis diplomacy cooldowns on nations reduced by 20%. That's cool. I think we favorite that one because we do a lot of national relations when we're bringing people into the European Union. I'm gonna need to turn the AC down here in a minute. It's warm. Don't worry, they're not gonna pass me up for long. I'm just focusing on some internal research first. Some very important internal research. Covert ops. Very exciting. So we have room for another recruit. We have an opening. I haven't looked at this page in years. And I don't really know where to start. What do we need? Someone with big science, I think. There's a literal scientist here. 2 people, there's an engineer as well. Another addict. Didn't we have like a bunch of addicts demanding? Critical role equals -1 loyalty. Oh, I hate this guy already. Project manager's okay. Innovative is really good. Increase the chance new research projects will trigger by 10%. Demagogue is just monthly income. But we lose 5% to unity. Oof. Government, transparent, loyalty. They're stuck on Earth. Insecure, military science. Another criminal? Maybe. Corrupt is kind of whatever. Chat, what do you think? The engineer has some pros and cons. Innovative, I think, is really good, just because a chance to get new research, and we just won't do persuasion with them because it's too hard to keep up with Demagogue, because it's like where education is 6 or less, government can give them some options. Anyone with a trait to reduce the XP needed for level up? What is that one? Is quick learner? Megastar, billionaire, untouchable. There's a quick learner. They're a judge. Inscrutable. Cannot perform missions in rivals of home nation. You can't perform missions in rivals of the European Union. That's gonna be a problem. Sorry. We're probably gonna have rivals at some point. I'm just gonna take the engineer and I'm going to cure their addict. Recruit a full council. I did it. They start with 60 XP, which is from my perks that we researched ages ago. Let's just remove addict because it annoys me. And then I might just save up for project director first with my remaining points. They come in with 7 admin. And there's some more for you. Oh no, 448 just to equip. Oof. Yo, chat, I'm broke. We haven't solved the money problem yet, unfortunately. Maybe it's worth just investing in this one because you spend 700 now, but you start getting plus 73 a month. It pays for itself in 10 months. Just start going back to the well of getting the ones that pay you out over time. Restless DK, you can level up too. Okay, give you an admin so we can take off Cepheus group, which is costing me money. Now you have 24 admin, but that's okay. It's your natural admin. Oh yeah, research. So many choices. Our ships take less damage. I mean, that's just good. I kind of want the cooldown on relationships just because we're doing a lot of those still with the factions around us and unifying them and whatnot, but I need to eventually just start on Europe Ascendant. So let's just do it. Start Europe Ascendant. It's going to take forever. If I get some bonuses, I'm already at 51% from hab modules, which is the soft cap, right? So it's going to be diminishing returns, but you got to start it eventually. May as well be now. Crackdown! You know what else is a crackdown? This ad is cracking down on your screens right now. I'm gonna take a BRB. Go get a refill and prepare, I suppose, for battle around Mars, maybe? Oh yeah, I need to name this person. True. And the lucky chatter is... I saw Yig. It was the last person there. Or Esau. Could be the one. Esau, you were the last one queued up. So welcome aboard. And then I'll go back to G-Lloyd. Okay, we're unifying with Latvia and Lithuania. Welcome to the European Union, boys. Add in progress. Damn. Snuck up on me. BRB. Have a good one, Ultra. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna try to keep fighting the good fight against these chatters for now. BRB. What's up? All right. And we're back.
By the numbers.
Great job. Wipe them out, Ace Tech. We gotta go hunt that alien that we just discovered. I forgot about him. Where'd he go? I think he's gone. Whoops. You made me start a Terra Invicta run. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, but yeah. Well, that's what you gotta do until you win. You gotta keep fighting. We have executive control in Russia. Guess what? We need to ally Russia. The European Union and Russia have formed an alliance. So now that's gonna go on cooldown. That one's pretty big. It's not a bad cooldown, 13th of May. Okay. Did we lose the alien?
Ready for my mission.
Alien's gone. They were here. Now they're not. I got too many things to do, man!
Where do you need me?
Even with a new counselor. Focus on the task. Focus, E. Investigate. No, not investigate. Wrong button. Crack down on the executive.
Targeting their key people.
What's the op?
Followed up with a purge. It's easy.
Removing our enemies.
Ready to go.
Okay, Restless DK. You defend that spot.
Standing by for orders.
Haze Tech, go investigate one of the many alien activities.
Headed there now. I'm here.
And then we need to start dismantling the armies in Russia, so Sinless, you start doing that. Some of them. Now that we have executive control.
Where do you need me?
Esau, I want you to be the science guy. How do I see how expensive it's gonna be to re-equip an orc? $400. Crazy. I'm broke. Less than $1,000. All right, well, you're gonna temporarily help us investigate aliens also.
Investigating alien site.
Because there's like 5 sites that we don't have yet.
Securing our controls.
Oh boy! Who's this? The secret Rue has arrived at Undina. Undina? A distant asteroid that features an in-progress protectorate base that hasn't finished building yet. What do we have here? Oh yeah, and because I put different weapons on here, this one can do bombardments. So we could just blow it up and build our own. We don't even need to assault it. It'd be faster if we don't, in fact. Low-level bombardment, begin! Achievo unlocked. Because it's got the railgun batteries so it can bombard. Let me know when you're done. And then I can build my own station there. Plasma tornado damages base. Closet base is struck by plasma tornado on Mercury. Unlike that of Earth, Mercury's magnetic field is not strong enough to deflect the solar wind. Instead, the magnetic fields twist together, grow, and a magnetic tornado is born. As gaps in the magnetic field open, solar plasma strikes directly on the planet's surface. Unfortunately for us, Closet Base is at the epicenter of this one. Get to the shelters. Up to 4 modules destroyed. Rig up an emergency cooling system with 1,000 water. Oh, I need water, but sure. Here you go. Emergency cooling. We should be catching up on water. I have 1.9k. Send it. I need that base to be built. 10 droplet radiators. Finally, very low vulnerability when deployed. Cost per gigawatt waste heat is a bunch of metals is the downside. But it's a very good radiator. Big upgrade for us. Slowly working my way through the favorited list here. We need the flag bridge for a new flagship. But also, I need those nose weapons that we don't have. Did I research those already? Yes. Well, we researched the first version. I need the ionic ones. Get the flag bridge. Flag bridge is really interesting. You can put it on a ship and it becomes the flagship and it reduces the mission control cost of the fleet by 20%. So it gives us more mission control back. Okay, we need to get into the lead on Mission to Jupiter. Before the Academy runs away with it. Target destroyed. Oh yeah. Base destroyed by humanity first. If I were the Protectorate, I'd be pissed. Now I can found my own outpost here. And it'll be done faster. All right. Archie 04. You are now a base. The Archie base. You'll be ready in a month. Sort of. I'm just gonna go straight to tier 2 settlement, to be honest. So this is gravity is 7.5 milligram or micro G's. So can this? We only have 1.5 millig's. Sorry, millig's. Kind of the same thing. I think to refuel, the Humdus needs to build a station. I don't know if I really want a station, but here you go. And then this is going to be the Geloid. Station. And then it's just gonna get a simple supply depot in so that we can resupply here.
We've neutralized their key people.
Crackdown success. I'm imagining this is the soundtrack inside of our ships during combat. Yeah. It's what they're jamming to while they do a orbital bombardment of that asteroid to take out the Protectorate scum.
Policy direction.
Do the 2nd Army or the 20th. All right, we have disbanded the 20th Guard from Russia. The reason we're doing this is because they have too many freaking armies and they're not getting any investment points. So if we ever absorb them, we're gonna have the same problem where they get we get no investment points because we've taken over all their armies. We want them to have at most 4, I think. Our staff ID'd Ensign Baikan Erkin. That's a great name. As a prime candidate for promotion. They have been promoted to sub-lieutenant on the Mars to Pants. What nations are we controlling these days? Yes. All of these. All of these. Correct.
We found something. We have found something.
Many. One contiguous border.
We're in control here.
And now we've got Serbia. And we want to max unity. So we just took over Bosnia and Serbia. Bulgaria is kinda next. How do I get Russia out of the Eurasian Union and into the European Union? Or do I have to have a claim on them first? Okay, so this is us. European Union end alliance requirements with Russia pass. Cannot be in the same federation pass. So we should be able to. I just need to like do some stuff. Okay, thanks to Frank. Let's take a slight break from what we were doing. Go defend our main objectives. Restless DK, you start campaigning in Bulgaria.
I will try to sway the public.
Sinless, you go advise here.
Where to?
Ace Tech, you go investigate. Actually, you do like a surveillance where you are.
Surveilling target area.
Ready for your orders.
Terminus, set national policy in
On
Russia.
my way to the capital.
Ready for orders.
We can unify with Denmark. Let's go. And then we're going to do national policy in EU
Heading to the capital.
with Esau. How long till the aliens show up? 23 and a half days till they get to Mars. I'm just gonna assume that they're not gonna attack the weapon station, and we're gonna meet up at Jesus. And then we got 85 days after that. Okay, Mars Def 3, you guys resupply and just get ready.
Securing our control.
All versus one Titan. It's gonna be interesting.
Offering support.
Unseasonable snow is causing chaos in Belfast. Well, they're no stranger to snow. It is normally either entirely melted or at least mostly gone by now. Crops are planted, vehicles have their summer tires fitted, and heavy coats are put into storage. Unexpected spring snow can kill these crops, cause traffic and logistical mayhem, and disrupt the lives of people throughout the region. Humans aside, late snow also devastates wildlife and insect populations. Do nothing or give economic aid. Man, I am broke, but here's 160 bucks. Millions of dollars to Belfast.
Eyes up.
We have detected nothing. I haven't saved in a bit. Kind of just need to do a quick check of different areas and make sure there's no sneaky fleets from my enemy factions forming somewhere. Sometimes that does happen. No, just us. Did they try and go back to Venus? Don't. We're so far in orbit of Venus, I can't ever find it. Okay, it's just us. And then Mercury. Oh, see, this is why you gotta check. Precisely why you gotta check. Pocket Square Mark II in low Martian orbit. I don't think we have a name for this one. I don't know how many more names there'll be, so I'm about to allow the redemption of name a thing for one more name. I don't want to queue up 5 because I don't know how many more things are going to pop out tonight. So if you would like to be this ship, now's your chance. I saw someone asking about that earlier. The redemption is available. There you go, Dan. Dan Sloth King Wilson. Is that what you want the name to be? Okay. You are now ready to defend Mars. I wonder if the Titan will run away from this fleet. Or if we're doomed. Like, it could be either one. Oh, did we just decommission the base here? T and Leadfoot on Ceres has a new op center. Very good. there is another ship. Should be Shotel, right? Okay, one more then. One more. Who out there? Get ready to fight for Mars. AVRC. You're in. Sounds like a ship designation. Meanwhile, the Marshmallers is ready to eliminate another initiative station in progress. And it's dead. Waiting on G-Nugget to build a shipyard so we can repair the human Discovery 2. Special projects, scramjets, boost priority bonuses. I need to do the boost priority bonuses because we can actually spend boost on money, which is nice.
Mission complete.
Left-hand Aegis has an op center. Good for you guys. All right, so we want to... What policy do I need to do? Do we need to ever... I can't leave Federation as Russia. Russia's the creator of the Federation. I don't know how to disband a Federation. So I guess in lieu of that, I'm just going to disband an army. I don't know how to actually, like, try to get them into my other alliance or federation. TBD. Okay, another army disbanded. It's another down to 5.
Policy direction complete.
And then the EU. Let's unite with Denmark. Saved us like 17 points. Welcome to the European Union nation, Denmark. Might need Great Europa research to leave a federation? I don't know. Because I don't think you can be in 2 federations at once. Oh, baby. G-Nugget layered defense arrays and a farm. You can only leave a federation if there's only 1 member. So basically what I have to do is find everyone who's in a federation with them and then manually leave. I have Belarus already. I think some people in chat are kind of missing the point here. They're also just randomly allied with Guatemala, Jordan, Kazakhstan. Skunkworks on Mercury. Getting some Mercury stuff going. Hybrid air-breathing rockets, more boosts. I don't know if I should set all these. Cyclotron. I think that's one of the ones I wanted. Particle weapon power up by 20 megajoules. Bonus stacks with additional. Yeah, that was one of the ones for the new weapon type that we wanted, but I found that before I found the upgrade for it. Public opinion in Switzerland has dropped. That's because there's a servant there doing bad things.
I'm here.
Okay, tank. I need you to go to Armenia.
Terminating the opposition.
Where do you need?
I'll give you some help with Terminus to make sure it's a
Targeting
success.
their center of power.
Your orders?
Haystack, keep following this trail of
On the way to the
aliens,
target
dude.
site. Reporting in.
And then Esau,
On
I'd
my way
say
to the
you
capital.
keep doing the same thing over here. Actually, you go to do that in Belarus first.
Time to make him a move.
Los Alamos? Maybe Los Alamos is worth it because it's 2 science, a cog, but it's minus 81 bucks a month. Oof, that hurts right now. That does hurt. Ishtar's not bad for just 71 bucks. Some space science research, plus 1 science. Just take both of these science ones. They're really cheap. They give us a small boost. Oh, we need to someone needs to defend Norway. I don't trust the aliens, man.
Standing by. Making things safe for our people.
Okay, how long until they show up on Mars? 7 days. Almost go time. Oh, I did not All right, gamers. Okay. Titan versus Mars Defense Fleet. Time to get an idea of how strong a Titan is. We're about to find out the hard way. I don't really want to do a block. They really just don't have a formation that fits what I'm looking for fleets that are this size. Quince might be the closest, but what's bad is there's 2 ships in the back, and I don't want that. I just want my escorts in the front and my non-escorts behind. It shouldn't be that complicated, but yet. Because Great Wall is just everyone together. Which is maybe, it's going to be good later when certain ships can thrust or something like that. And we have better engines, but right now it's not good. So we have 6 monitors and 6 non-monitors. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna go for high wall. And then we're gonna put bootstraps on the edges. How many bootstraps do I have? Actually, let's do this. You go up there. You go down there. Bootstrap in the top right. Bootstrap in the bottom. And then pocket squares on the edges, overalls, and the center column. There we go. Can you play as the aliens in this? No, but you can play as the servants who are on Team Alien, and you help them invade Earth. So that's about as close as you can get. And you try to sabotage humanity. And fight the other humans. All right, go time. Look how crazy this dude is, man. Enhanced alien mag cannon. Enhanced light mag cannon, 3 light particle cannons, an enhanced alien heavy mag battery, a point defense turret, a defense particle beam, and 2 more enhanced alien light mag batteries. We are going to suffer some casualties, okay? That's just what's gonna happen. There's not really any other way around it. So what we're gonna do is have all of the smaller escorts putting on the boost, okay? You feel me? We're putting on the boost. We wanna save just enough boost to do maneuvers to face bro. Okay, but we are gonna do a huge boost to try to get out in front. This one's gonna sting, yeah. Then the rest of the overalls are gonna boost, but to a lesser degree, just to try to accelerate the missiles. I'm unsure why one of them seems to have less boost than the rest, but that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. All right. Everyone to a defensive posture. They have no torpedoes, I don't think. Like, there's nothing. I don't know if our point defense can even intercept anything. But the plan is thus. Cry. I don't know how far he's going to be able to start shooting us, but he starts at 1,100 kilometers. So brace yourselves for impact. Grenade! All right, time to boost. Let's gain some speed, boys. And before you die, I need you to launch all your dang missiles. Oh, they are projectiles. What did he shoot? We are not gonna waste any time here. Every single Copperhead missile bay, fire when ready. Whenever you're able. We got incoming mag cannon rounds. It would help if we told them who to shoot. That would be a step in the right direction, huh? That being said, the longer you wait, the more speed the missiles will have, but it's risky to wait. I'm gonna try and be a little patient here. We're gonna try and accelerate. Wait for it. And go back to it. Okay, Terminator Pig. We're actually gonna try setting one Viper missile bay on PD and see if it can intercept anything. I don't think it can. So if it can't, then guess what? All Viper missile bays, fire when ready. I don't care if they get there first. I want the big guy to have something to think about. We are ECM'd. So PDCs are actually able to intercept the mag cannon. However, the trick is that there's going to be 2 mag cannons and then 3 mag batteries as he gets closer. So the PDCs are actually going to help us a shit ton. Then when the alien light particle cannon starts to hit is when we're really going to be feeling it. Dude, the PDCs are goated? Against a Titan? The triple particle cannons are gonna tickle, but like the fact that we're stopping all the enhanced mag cannon rounds before they even get close is amazing. Now there's more projectiles now because the batteries are in range. So I don't know if we can keep up with that concentration of fire. But man, the quad PDC boats are holding down. Yeah, I did not hold back with the missiles. I don't care if it's overkill, it's a freaking Titan. You know what I'm saying? I need them. I don't want to undersell the missiles and then one of my ships blows up and didn't get to shoot its missiles off. Unless it's ECM, in which case it is what it is. All right, it's begun. Azareth, you were the first target chosen. You guys need to lock on your target, nose forward. I think you're still hitting the nose armor anyways right now, but the yellow beams are coming in. I still hear missiles firing because they're overcoming the ECM jam. Dude, point defense is saving our bacon right now. My question is, why can 40 mil intercept these, but Vipers can't? That's what I want to know. What scares me is that some of our missiles are lagging behind our escorts. I wish I would have held the missiles longer until we finished the burn. I think Coop has a Viper Bay turned off. It's fine. But my question still stands. Man, we are rushing toward them. These lines are crazy long. How fast are they going? 1.27 kps? They're experiencing 1.7 Gs right now, just like plastered to their seats. Some rounds have gotten through. They missed? Question mark? Oh, he's a little preoccupied up there. He's kind of taking notice. Unfortunately, Azareth is looking a little fried right now. So I'm gonna assume that these are the Vipers closing in. I need to refine my strategy. This was a little sloppy. At least some of them are activating. That's good. Is that why the purple's missing? He's using the batteries as point defense? Oh, we actually hit. A couple of the Vipers did some damage. This is the main barrage right here. That won't stop me from enjoying the light show on this side. Wow. Okay. Handled. Handled. Way better than I thought. Easy. Where are those rockets going up there? Titan destroyed, man. Light wounds, nothing crazy. Wow. Got rocked, to be honest. Okay, so the big thing about the Titans is that when they're actually in a fleet comp, they're gonna be a huge pain in the ass because they have like 5 separate enhanced mag cannons that if you can't intercept, you're dead. So that really like puts a little, that's good information to get in terms of knowing that there's another Titan fleet en route to Earth. I think, yeah, no, series in 461 days. And it'll have fleet support from a cruiser, a monitor, a frigate, and a gunship. So with those combined, we're just gonna need to have more point defense. Because the point defense basically neutralizes them. Because its lasers aren't particularly difficult to handle. But the lasers can mess you up if enough of them hit and disable your systems and whatnot. All right, we are going to repair and resupply at Cheese's station. Mars Defense 3 did a great job there. Well done, everyone.
Mission complete.
Belarus. Am I seeking a federation or am I leaving a federation? I think I just did this for no reason. I thought we... Painfully slow zoom in. No, we're not in a federation. Okay, so just never mind. I just did this for no reason.
Here's what we found.
8 Vesimia's got a farm on Ceres. Good for you. Man, that was sick. The problem is I don't really know how many missiles to commit to destroying a Titan. That's the one thing I'm not super sure about. Terminus 404, your portfolio. You're gonna make us rich. We need the money. 2,700 bucks from your stocks. Thanks, bro.
Our associates are now in charge.
We do a little grab in Armenia. And try to take all these spots over. Nano factories coming in. Biscuit dough hands, man. Base. And Ukraine. Getting the money. Taking a lot of our base metals, but making the money. But we're starting to get a surplus of the base metals now. I should probably start making some more ships. I'm just really trying to like get the new ship design. That's the thing. I'm like waiting on the Pegasus drive. So just finish that and then go all in on neutronics. And then we can design the new ship with the new radiators.
Targeting the opposition.
Ready for my mission. Tracking down.
Ready for my mission.
I don't really know what you do yet, Esau. I don't really know what you do. When you get more science, you'll be a good research advisor, I guess. I guess go ahead and just keep unifying. I'm kind of tired of having to defend them all individually. Ace Tech, assault the alien assets.
Taking it to him.
Ready for my mission.
Who's in the Eurasian Union? How do I see like the full union? I guess they have the little symbol. Kazakhstan. So we're gonna need to take Kazakhstan, which I think is fine. So let's start public campaigning over there. Restless DK, you just go to ground for a turn, actually. Everybody and their mom knows where you are.
Hiding.
And then Esau, we're trying to kind of pump. Yeah, we can definitely pay 400 to equip that now, give you some more space and some more admin. We're trying to pump your admin, we're trying to pump your science. You were kind of, I'm trying to make you the science guy. I was making Terminus the science guy, but now we want to move those over. And then we can give Terminus some other things. Okay, now you don't quite have enough. Children of the Cog is not bad. You get, you guys maybe can't see, you get Persuasion, Investigation, 2 Science, and a little research boost. It's okay. I need to start stealing some stuff from the other factions. Hello to you, what's up? Thank you for the sub, appreciate 96 months. Vitate and as well for 29 months. How's it going? Thank you for the 29-monther. And then you, good morning. I am too addicted. So we actually have a little bit of peace. So we have 53 days until not that much peace. Gonna be a cruiser and a destroyer going to Earth, then another destroyer. So it's about a little whack-a-mole, then a destroyer and an escort. And then we've got a quad battle cruiser group that we want to be ready for. In theory, going to Earth to just slow. And then the big, there's some big chunky fleets. Finishing up Pegasus Drive research here. I'm kind of saving up resources to do some rebuilds. Queue up a new line of ships.
Policy direction complete.
Hello, Lithuania. Welcome to the European Union Super Nation. And then we got to get Norway. China has declared war on Bangladesh. You know what? Maybe it's time to start kicking them out of China. I think once we handle the Russian control point cap, we can definitely do a couple researches that give us some more control points and maybe grab China also. Maybe. It's a kind of a longer distance objective. Ockrane base? I don't remember making this ship. Marapi. Kind of just a fleet that's over here. Spinning.
Score one for the good guys.
Never forget that
Jupiter!
the true power in any kingdom is not the man on the throne, but instead those who quietly stand at his shoulders. Commander Fiona Iowade,
mission
Data in the Shadow
Jupiter.
of War.
Look how much mission control we just freed up. Jupiter itself is an impossible target for colonization, being a gas giant. No real surface on which to land a craft or build infrastructure, and the radiation and gravity are antithetical even to the construction of floating stations. The dozens of moons are another matter entirely. It is the 4 known as the Galilean satellites considered our best prospects for large-scale settlement, and as a staging ground for further expansion. Io, Europa, Ganymede, and Callisto are large enough and solid enough to support infrastructure, although most are nevertheless extremely hostile to life. Jupiter's gravity is fierce, while its radiation belt, which blasts Io and Europa, is approximately 1 million times more deadly than Earth's, and inadequately protected. and inadequately protected human would sadly perish within days of arrival. However, breakthroughs in super dense shielding will make some degree of long-term habitation possible. Callisto, however, exists outside the Van Allen belt and thus requires comparatively minimal anti-radiation measures. The similarly icy Europa and Ganymede remain worthwhile targets due to the presence of subsurface oceans and the potential to create artificial air pockets far below the frozen surface. The dry, turbulent Io is a far less appealing prospect. However, its volcanic environment could be a potent source of energy and rare minerals as we strive to reach the outer worlds. Can probe Jupiter? The number of habitat mining modules we can support without paying mission control is increased by 6. We got 6 bonus mines that we can now do. That's a big one. Mission to Saturn can now be researched. Launch 32 probes. Send them. I doubt that we will send a spaceship there ourselves, so may as well just push the button, launch the probes. So the Academy chose extended space survival next, which I think is a good choice. So I didn't steer that one, but I think it's a solid pick. And then we also just got the Pegasus drive. So as much as I want other things, I really need the one that gives me more noble metals, even if it takes me a long time to get. So I need to pump some points into neutronics and try to get back into first tier. Otherwise, I'm going to be led around by the Protectorate, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, the Pegasus drive is done. Our new combat drive ready to go. Just a ridiculous upgrade in terms of maneuverability in combat. To put things into perspective, I think our current engine has about 5 to 6 million newtons of combat thrust. The Pegasus has 294. To say that it dwarfs what we're currently using is a bit of an understatement. It's really impossible for me to even visualize what the jump in maneuverability is about to look like. But this is going to be a game changer. Wait, no, sorry. This is 98. I was looking at... Somehow it scrolled to the bottom of the page. So it's still a 20x. That's a little bit more palatable, but 20x is 20x. Yeah, somehow it was scrolled to the bottom. It's not that crazy, but it's still crazy. And that is where we're gonna pick up next time. Design, Pegasus, drive, combat, fleet, and build. I saved up some resources. I don't know if we have enough nobles, is the only downside, but I saved up some resources. We really need to fix the nobles issue. Though I'm not really sure how to do that. Also, I can turn on a couple of these bases, like Aeronor base. We need to start upgrading some more tier 1 mines as well. Like KJ base, and just suffer the shortage of resources in the interim period because it just needs to be done. Did the nano factory get built? Wait till the nano factory's done and then do it, maybe. And then we're about to have a good mine on Archie base too. And a couple other spots. And then we've got the one coming on to Mercury. So we got a habitat on Mercury that's gonna have some metals. Not a lot, but some. Why am I not building a mine here? Yeah, why don't we do that? Probably because I didn't have 400 metals to start it up. This nano factory will be done in October. We need to just get the settlement mining complex going. I forgot about that. Whoops. Kind of important. And that'll take us up to 19 nobles, 96 base. It's good. Very good. Take a little while to get there, though. All right, save over that. Future me's gonna need to go and investigate the mines and do a few upgrades. Now that we're actually getting some surplus metals. For now. Not when I start building ships. I might salvage some old ships and just do some upgrades. Get some refunds on them. All right, GG's! Have a great weekend, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Loud beep. Very, very loud beep. The campaign continues. Might do some variety stuff next week. Kind of just see how we feel. Kind of just chill and see how we feel. I'm going to send you guys on a nice end of stream raid. Go say what's up to Mr. Simcopter, who's playing some Mega Bonk, game I really like. Go say hi. Go give Sim some love. Check him out. Toss him a follow if you like what you see while you're there. He's a good dude, and he'll take good care of you. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday or Tuesday. Good night for now, GG's. We got some big battles in today, and I'm happy that the campaign's still thriving, though the micromanagement weeds are getting denser and denser. See you later, Sax, Cliche, Foxdot, Dudley, Finksy. Good night, Lost Guardian, Mr. Doctor, Avocado, Good Smile, everyone else. Thanks again for the subs. Tiberius, Vitati, Ninu, Yavgod, Belial, Hindius, and more. All right, have a good one. Maybe some new stuff next week. Got to check on the to-do list. I'm going to send you out. The ad's coming in. It already hit. The ad is hit. Please leave. I'm going to go eat. Bye. Thanks, everyone. Now get out of here.